Alright, hello everyone. It is time for some more Doki Doki. Yep, here's Reaper. Hello Reaper, it is time for some more Monika, the 4 story. So we are one day closer to figuring out the mystery of this mod and seeing what's going on. Reaper, you weren't here last night for the Morrowind stream, but I was someone I believe it was Flounder. I was someone in the stream last night named Flounder came in and has played True Reality, Doki Doki True Reality, and told me that it's a fantastic mod, and it's like everything that I want in a Doki Doki mod. So I'm extremely excited for True Reality. Anyways, Freedom, don't hump the blanket. I was just about to turn you onto the— No. Hold on. I have to stop Freedom from humping the blanket. This is not that type of stream. I am not streaming to OnlyFans. You need what? What do I need? Lay down. You need to play it? Oh yeah. Lay down, Freedom. Okay. Nope. Come on, get on the blanket. Freedom, save it for OnlyFans. Yeah, save it for my OnlyFans. God damn it, you already made the— Yeah, of course I already made the joke. Catch up with the low latency mode, dude. Alright. Here we go. Let's move it to here. So they're now under the blanket. And let's get the show on the rocky road. But yes, I've also I think I know what I'm going to change the Discord server to. And I will ask this later on. I will probably make a straw poll. Hello, Wolf's Last Light. Low latency fucking hurts. How does low latency hurts? Welcome to your literature club, Mr. President. Ooh, Discord server change? Yes, I'm thinking about changing the Discord server. So I'm thinking about fully accepting the, this is a perfect the perfect, point to leave off on. With Sayori saying, welcome back! We can't see shit? What are you talking about, you can't see shit? Hello, Charm. I'm looking at the stream right now, and you guys can totally see Sayori saying welcome back. Don't even try that. Either I'm deaf or I can't see shit. How does deaf affect you being able to see? That's blind. Either way. So I'm thinking about changing the Discord server and fully accepting kind of the Phoenix kind of aspect of it. And kind of making it more into a Phoenix type server where it's more to do— Hello, Laserburger. It's to do more with like birds and change the puffs to downs, like Phoenix Downs. Message dongered. I don't know. So we'll see. We'll see what I'll probably put up a poll or something like that to see what people think. Maybe check if Crispy can do some that me cool. I don't know what that's supposed to do. But I don't know. I'll see if Crispy could do just like a Phoenix just kind of roosting somewhere. See what or if anyone who else can draw, if they want to try drawing just I kind of want to keep the black and white theme I have. a dream SMP joke to me today? Okay. Anyways, let's... So what are we doing with Doki Doki Best Girl Dies Club today? Monika probably doesn't die. I've actually changed. I think I'm Monika. I think I'm a Monika simp now. I don't know. Something about her. Just I don't know. Something's just kind of gravitating me towards Monika more than Yuri now. I don't know. Welcome back. Natsuki and Yuri were getting bored, so I thought it was just about time to start sharing our poems. It's fine. You did good as a Vice President, Sayori. I'm low-key, not into Dream SMP, but Attack of Titan has taken my life over, but still tell me. Well, anyway, we were able to find the supplies we needed. Woohoo! We can get work right after. Alright, girls, let's get to the party. Bounce. Okay, I'm 4 minutes late. Did I miss anything? No, we just had the perfect ending screen of Sayori saying, "Welcome back." Oh, also Discord changes. I'm thinking about changing the Discord actually. So yes. Whenever I see Doki Doki, I think roses are red, my screen is blue. I think I just deleted System 32. As a software engineer, I can tell you that deleting System 32 will help improve your computer's speed by 0%. Lead the poem reading, President J. I approach my club members and clear my voice. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Kaboom! God, every single time I see Kaboom, I just think of the Wind Waker minigame guy. After making sure the crayon box... Crayon box? Sploosh! Yeah, there you go. I gather my members. Whom should I show my poem to first? Sayori? I love reading your poems. It's like I never know I'm going to get. That's what it is. Oh, awesome. So basically you're saying it sucks. No, not at all. So it's more of us. So he played Minecraft and then he made a sword called the Orphan Obliterator, and he said the Orphan Obliterator was the second worst thing to happen to orphans. I said what was the worst thing, and he said Reaper. They weren't always orphans. Jesus. No, not at all. Maybe. Just a little? Yes, Technoblade. It's like this shit was repeating. What? You're top 9 again? Oh shit, I'm top 9 in Doki Doki. Shit! Yes, the Great Orphan Destroyer. Oh god. God, I don't know how I'd be able to handle if I was like in the top 5. I'm in the top 10! Holy shit! Oh, fuck. Okay. I drop-kicked those children in self-defense. What the fuck? Not even close, baby. Technoblade never dies. Why does no one know Nuclear Throne? What's Nuclear Throne? What's happening, Scrubs? We're just playing some Doki Doki and chilling, man. Just like normal. Just a little? Yuri must have spoiled me a bit with her poems. It's fine. It's fine. After all, I still have no idea what kind of writing you even like. Yeah. Me neither. J-Man sus? I'm sus? How am I sus? You want me to tell you something? I'm gonna be real sus Friday because I'm thinking about doing the Doki Doki stream. Oh, you didn't save the fucking sprite after all of that? Burger! I'm impasta. Oh my god. Just... Wait, hold on. In Among Us, do they just have a pasta hat? If they don't... White Man done did it, of course. The White Man done did it. Want me to tell you something would be amazing if you guys kept on saying White Man done did it and I was actually not white. They don't. You know, that's disappointing. That's really disappointing that they don't have a pasta hat. Dude, Among Us devs, listen to this. Pasta hat. Just a bunch of spaghetti on the head with some meatballs. Oh god. Me neither. Yeah, there you go. Pasta that. Yeah, there you go. Me neither. Why don't you at least give it some thought? Want me to hop over there and message them to make a pasta? No, it's all good. It's mostly a joke, man. You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. I have no reason to, but I want to play Phantasmagoria again. Oh, I remember Phantasma 4. Who is it? Ross's Game Dungeon. Ross's Accursed Farms did Phantasmagoria 2, and I watched that, and it's a really interesting game. That's so sweet. Yeah, right? But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I just went through your Discord and Crispy stole my meme. Dude, don't worry, Reaper stole my meme with the Sayori and Natsuki starter packs. Like, he thought of it, but I made it. There's a second game, I had no idea. Yeah, Phantasmagoria 2, A Puzzle of Flesh. Crispy the meme thief. Do we need to start branding people as criminals in the Discord? Oh, speaking of the Discord, okay, I'm gonna do that now that there's a bunch of people here. I'm thinking about rebranding the Discord to deal with more with Phoenix stuff, because I kind of like the idea. I had that idea while driving home today, and the idea of making it more Phoenix based kind of seems cool. Like, call it like the Phoenix's Roost or something like that. It was actually partially with Chips making art and shit like that. It made me think about that too. So, I don't know. I'll play with the idea. I'll ask in the Discord to see what people think. Anyways, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a bit of both. Sorry, internet disconnected. Lol. It's all good, Reaper. There's a word for that, right? Bittersweet. What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet? Bittersweet! I literally called that. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow. That's a nice way of putting it. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Eh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Jay. Oh, man. Yeah. I should write that down, then. You can read my poem now, okay? Cookie jar. Oh, I've read this. How many times am I gonna have to read these poems? I'm probably just gonna lurk because I'm playing Skyrim. It's all good, Wolf. Like, that's the main point of these streams, is just for us to chill out. I mean, if you want to play Skyrim while listening, man, that's awesome, you know? Like, I like sad things, and that's it. Dead orphans, there you go. You must be having a lull of a time. Did I just really say a lull of a time? God. Cookie jar. I pop off... I'm not even... Do I really want to read this again and again every single time I play a Doki Doki mod? I popped off the lid of my cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my secrets. Little cookies of different flavors. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger to pluck one out. I know it's warm and tasty, but there's no time to waste. I put it... No, this is different. I put it on a plate to keep it safe, and I put the plate on a table with all the others. You ever think just how complex language is? I have at times, dude. Like, J-Man just committed a hello fellow kids moment. I really did. I really did commit a... Burger, did you just have a stroke trying to write that? But this is different. This poem is different. Is that a different language? Listen, it's best to put them down so they are no longer orphans. Oh, jeez. Disavow? Did you say Did you say this is a mod? This is a mod, yes. This is Doki Doki Monika before story. It's not Doki Doki Literature Club. It's Pig Latin? Oh. Oh man, I made a program that once translated Pig Latin for you. Alright, I'll be back when I finish season 2 of AO. Alright, Charm. I could start speaking German. No, please. Actually, Burger, you speak German, I speak a little bit of Japanese. Should we start the Axis Power in this chat? That's banned, a full offense. There's no time to waste. I put it on the plate to keep it safe. And I put the plate on the table with all the others. Plates of cookies, plates of cookies, plates of cookies all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each cookie a sweet bite to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a cookie to save the day. Night after night, more plates, friend after friend, more cookies. Deeper and deeper my friends' fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off the empty shelves. It doesn't feel like time's elapsed. My empty table could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my cookies that much? I frantically pull them from the table, one plate after another, pulling them out to each and every friend. Each and every cookie plate. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Dirty cookies, dirty cookies, dirty cookies and crumbs, all over the floor. They were supposed to be my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is more, 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 and more. Yes, me and Burger are about to spit German facts. Okay, I'm in your Twitch chat. Okay, maybe. Start the Axis Power and watch the US Navy show up at your door. Well, I can't find the bodies if you eat... Wow, okay, you have more spaghetti? Why did this Blame Reaper, Johnny. Orphans are perfect for meat dragons. Burger, what the fuck is a meat dragon? Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Hey Jam, and watch this. Pizza and pasta song? No, I'm not watching that. Of course I did. Murdering orphans and restoring the Axis. Typical J-Man stream. Honestly, that is really par for the course, is it not? Now we just need to get horny chat in here. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Meat dragons are dragons made of meat. Thank you for... That's like saying, you know, orphans are perfect for meat dragons. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Restarting the Axis Power is a new goal. We ain't hunting Jews, we hunting orphans. Oh my god. And orphans have the best sad meat. It's like veal. Didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monika taught me a whole lot. And I've been in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. That's a bad way to put it, motherfucker. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful? Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Alright, you're gonna go eat some spaghetti? Alright. Has everyone here eaten orphan meat except me? But the faces must be tied to balloons and released to the wild? What the fuck? Oh my god, my chat. Okay. I feel like I will have some orphan meatballs. I actually had meatballs earlier today. They were beef, not orphan, but is this how we start World War III? We start murdering the orphans so the US military tries to take us down? No, I don't think... Hey man, you're the only one without orphan meat. Of course I am. I'm the weird one here, of course. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, I'm your vice president. And writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Oh, 9, I'm too weird then. If everyone is weird, no one is weird, so you're the weird one, J-Man? Of course I am. What's that one line from The Incredibles? If everyone's super, no one is. Don't get ahead of yourself. From what Monika tells me, Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing her passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. And Natsuki! At Sayori, that will happen. I liked your last one better. Eh? Really? Well, yeah, I can tell you were a little bit more daring with this one. But you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat. That may be true, but I wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this out, with the styles and all. I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate when people try to sound fancy or add more meaning just by using annoying and complicated language. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. Yuri's head over heels for all this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that BS. Ha! Making a reader look so hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all. I guess that's one way to look at it. Well, everyone has their own opinion. But my opinion is the best. I'm sure you figured that out already. Bubblegum bitch, shut the fuck up, we don't like you. Yeah. That's what forgiveness sounds like, screaming and then silence. Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. Amy likes spiders. Let's see if there's any differences with this one. You know, I heard Amy. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wiggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Don't you ever talk shit. Psych this bitch. You know, Reaper, Monika, best girl, dude. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. This poem is shit, Natsuki. Get the fuck out of my club. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The better is better off without spider lovers. And I'm going to tell everyone. Not bad, Mr. President. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's, ma'am. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. Yeah, Reaper. Yeah, that's what I just said. Monika, best girl. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of the poem is an arrogant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Passes out. Yeah. Everyone has some type of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of if people find out, they'll make fun of you or think less of you. Oh no. Yeah, Johnny, literally that meme. Oh no. Anyway. Orphans are what made the newest Wolfenstein game be bad. Wait, what do you mean? I don't know. I've never played a Wolfenstein game. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares about something like someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and makes them happy? That's true facts though, not to be spitting right now. Like, who cares what you like in the privacy of your own home as long as it's not hurting anyone? Who gives a fuck? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure there's a lot of people that can too. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. I guess this poetry sharing assignment is a good idea. Or was a good idea. Yuri! Let's see what you've written for today. Okay, time for dumb Pokemon copy pasta. It's spamming you loud and clear throughout the chat, past the mods in your ear, bringing chaos at a breakneck pace, dodging bans, putting spam in its place. A troll by any other name is just as sweet. When everything's worse, our work is complete. Copy, paste, putting the Twitch admins in their place. It's Team Rocket copy, paste. Yeah, that's not... Wasn't the entire damn poem about her not liking a girl named that's like spiders? No, the entire poem is about a girl that doesn't like a girl who likes spiders. And the point being is that it seems ridiculous. I has no spaghetti sauce, but I has ice cream at least. So does okay, dying words. Fuck you, Johnny. I mean, yeah. And Flatlines. Goodbye, Reaper. So does murderously hilarity ensue in this mod, or is it just a dating sim? I don't know. That's the thing about the thing about this. The premise of this mod is that the MC is the club president. So Monika never gains her sentience powers. However, at the beginning of the mod, we had to reset the entire game because Monika was the president. So I don't know if we have cursed Monika or not. I call Reaper setup. Poke him in the ass. That'll be the way to wake him up. Well done, Jay. When I die, I want white man done did it written on your grave. Yeah, you can do that. Speaking of, we need to figure out what we want to play for this Friday. If we want to do Among Us, or if we want to do Terraria, or what we want to do for this Friday. I'll post something in the Discord again. So I have 2 things to post in the Discord. First is changes to the Discord and what people think should change. I'm thinking about changing the profile picture, and maybe trying to draw something, but I probably prefer someone with actual artistic skills to draw it. And then, the second one is what game we play this Friday. So that will be something we can discuss in the Discord. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. Eh? It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little bit more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings, and write down the things you see and hear. That's what Yuri needs Clifford to stab. Needs Clifford the stab wound to be real best girl. What? Okay. That's one way to truly enable your readers to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. Oh well. Oh well. Yuri needs Clifford the stab wound to be the real best girl. Clifford the big red stab wound is from Game Grumps when they played Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh, I never watched the Game Grumps. I've never seen an episode of the Game Grumps ever. So that's a reference I wouldn't get. I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods, timidly hands me her poem. The raccoon. So close. It happened in the dead of night, while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by a scuttling of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the light are the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say we've been quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my knife is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. I will still torture you, Reaper, even if you have enough life. Impossible. There's a global cooldown on it, that's why. You're so close to 100 followers. I know, I'm really close to 100. But I have a feeling it's going to be hard as... What is it? 12, 11, square root of 1, 10, 2 times for you, 9. Stop 8, 4, using 7, 5s. Echo, never, never, never. Fuck, I messed up 6. I was a little bit more daring with this one than yesterday's. That's good. The club needs more people like you. Sure is metaphorical. I imagine what the poem is about. It's meant to be a clock. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, I see what you're trying to do. Okay. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, having returned to your poem again, I would have figured it had something to do with hobbies. Well, I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm used to forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? Rat. Yeah. She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anyone. Raccoons are dirty animals. All they are good for devouring donuts. Also shooting. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she does seem like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Ah, please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Did I say devouring? No, I said it right. Delivering? Raccoons are dirty animals that are good for delivering donuts? Oh, delivering. So, see, what happened there is that because I've studied Japanese, I broke it into 2 syllable words. Delivering. Like, yeah. Anyways, after all, I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. ASCII. I might have ranted now. Why are you guys slightly offset nutting? Like the start of your nut is slightly offset. It's like going to the side. You should go see a doctor about that. I might be ranting a bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. And Pig Latin. Why more Pig Latin? Monika! President J! How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going to be bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. So, maybe soon we'll all come up with a masterpiece. Well, Jay, you're dumb. How am I dumb? How am I jump? Oh, is that like... Is that Spanish now? Or some nonsense? Or... That's not Pig Latin. Oh, okay. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. It's a word scramble. Oh, dude, no, I can't. I can't do word scrambles, dude. Mr. Musk, I don't feel so good. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monika. Alright. Watch our expression change. You winning? Monika? Is it really that terrible? This is the second poem I've liked now. Second what? What was the first? Jay, your words are really moving to someone like me. The way you capture the mood of things and how it all ties to that sinking feeling. The poem, I really, really like it. Love it even. I'm glad you did. Well, that didn't work. You didn't see it. Yeah, my brain doesn't work with word scrambles, dude. I don't know what to tell you about that. I is bad at... Oh, G-Man is bad at games? Well, I would assume he would be. He's an alien. No, not the words. No, not the word scramble. It was ASCII art. Yeah, it's the... Bruh. It's the Infinity War snap thing. Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. I've never actually watched it, though. I'm glad you did. Sometimes, I see a familiar girl. She's out there, standing in a field of green. And even if there's a lot of people laughing and dancing around her emotionless figure, it's almost like she's alone, you know? Oh, that wasn't yours? Which one? Jamin, how dumb are you? I'm... The hammer and sickle. Pay your respects, boy. The hammer and sickle can go get fucked by a pig. You don't have any ASCII art. The only one you tried doing was the fucking clock. That was the inspiration behind this one. Hey, Jay. You know, I'm not too shallow a person, and I do my research really well. But I have reason to believe you're doing your research too. Some of the words in your poem seem to reflect my affinity for things. Maybe I'm being paranoid, but the Jay I knew from long ago wasn't as poetic as he is now. Anyways, I'm taking your time. It was you winning... It was the you winning meme? What? Okay. No. You know what? You can keep the poem. What? I can keep it? Yeah. But what about everyone else? I mean, I'd love to have it, but they don't get a copy. Everyone should get their fair share, right? It's only right. Oh my god, yes. Which one are we simping for? Monika. So I've done... I think I'm gonna need this. The coffin dance. Not your hour. So we've done 2 mods for each girl at this point. We've done 2 for Yuri, we've done 2 for Natsuki, 2 for Sayori, and now we're doing 2 for Monika. Right now we're on Monika's first mod, which is called Monika Before Story. Once we finish this, we'll do Monika Doki Doki Disappearance, which is Monika's best of 2019 mod. And then we move to the best all-arounder mods for 2019, and then we move to mods that I think are cool. Monika. Shut up, Burger. It's only right. No, it's not. Monika, I did kind of write this for you in a way. Jamin, am I allowed to say the P-Hub name in chat? I mean, it's funnier to do it as just to say Corn Hub, but you can do whatever. I have no mods for my chat. I mean, if you say something bad, I'll actually, like, Corn Hub, yeah, Corn Hub. But, like, there's not enough people in my chat for me to need a moderator. I did kind of write this for you, in a way. And I like the initiative back then to actually do things to move our relationship forward. We're friends. Really close friends. Like, really, really close friends. And since I run this club, I should stop caring so much about what other people think. Jay? No mods. I shouldn't have said that. I appreciate what you're doing, but being in a position of power isn't about prioritizing yourself or your wants. It's about the service and respect for the position. So I appreciate the intention. Maybe we should do something this weekend instead. Oh, weekend plans with Monika. Oh yeah, I could have sworn I saw Monika wink at me. Jay, what are you, Monika, doing? Can we please stop with the flirting? Alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. I can't do a sing-songy voice for Monika. I can't do a sing-songy voice at all, so... Refrain. Piano keys in repeat. I stop at a moment's breath. This song I play is but the same. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. I hear an office of applause, bright, beautiful colors, a crowd clapping for a stage clapping for a crowd, the artist, lost, alone in the song, piano keys in repeat. I continue to play along, hoping things would one day change, a bridge to another verse, an escape from this refrain. Meat dragons are perfect for making a new Axis power and sending the pigs to the one plave. They don't believe it. Shut up, Sayori. This isn't your rodeo anymore. It's Monika's. Yeah. It works now. Thank you, Reaper. Oh, boy. Oh, are you waiting, son? Yes. I think I just got a date with Monika, so yes. I'm winning. It's rather sad, don't you think? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. Yes, Dad, I am. End stream. No, the stream's not ending. Well, it works. I do enjoy how in the actual, like, chat it shows on the screen, it's just broken. It's just super fragmented. It's just the type of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with the space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote those lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Okay, good, it didn't show up. What didn't show up? Burger, what did you do? Oh god. Don't ooh-woo in my chat. Or oh whoa. No ooh-woo or oh whoa. Anyway, you know what? That kind of inspired me. I take the most writing tips of the day from you, actually. No furry right now. Yeah, no furries. I put in the wrong ASCII. Oh, goody. Really? I don't know much about writing. Or poems, for that matter. Almost feels like my memory has been wiped. Oh, that one worked. Also, Uwu J-Man, you're so good at games and fuzzy. Burger, shut up. Yeah. Anyways, I should go read the other poems now. There are no other poems. Morty, we gotta go, Morty. There's shit going on, and there's girls killing each other, and Morty. There you go. That's my best Rick. You're never getting that again. With the festival coming up, I should get an activity rolling out to prepare everyone. Okay, everyone. The mod has literally been active on the political scene. MLG Pro. The mods have literally been active on the political scene of Germany between 1938 to 1945. MLG Pro. There is actually like a war setting for I believe there's a war setting for a Doki Doki mod where I think there are in World War II or something like that. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Yes, I put in it was bad. I would think it would be bad. Is this about the festival? God damn it, Reaper. Well, sort of. I think... Is that right, Jay? This is for the festival, right? Yeah? Monika winks at me. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. Twitch chat created a strategy that revolved around trying to defeat your livestream in 1 minute with a bunch of copy pasta in the chat, fighting for chat control and battles between mods to make an overall chat more fun and compelling, but it takes the same pasta and copying it 20 plus times is not particularly fun or interactive. Well, that would be a lot more helpful if, you know, a lot more entertaining if I actually had any mods outside of myself. I'm the only one that moderates my chat. Oh, that's not true. Devil has mod powers too, but he's never here, so it doesn't matter. He's more of a experimental... So, what does that say? Sub with Twitch Prime? You can't sub to my channel. You can't sub to my channel at all. Go... Yeah, go... Mods smell bad. Well, there are... Well, yeah. It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We just started this club and we barely know each other. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. I gather my members and attempt to calm them. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Oh god. Don't ooh-woo in my chat. What, is that Sayori? Hold on. Hold on. Is that Sayori? No, that's not Sayori. The hair's wrong. No ooh-woo. Yeah, no. Thank you, Johnny. No ooh-woos. We don't need much more than a few decorations. Siri and Monika have been working on posters, and I have designed some pamphlets we can give out during our event. The planning is mostly on Sayori and Monika, I think. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry. I thought I told you about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monika. Hello, Josh. How are you tonight? Oh god, no. Oh, there's the start of pouring chat, isn't it? Too far? No, it's all good. Jay? Sayori? Yeah, we're gonna be having a poetry performance. I mean, never mind. I was gonna no, that's too far. Burger, that's too far. No furries in chat. Thank you for hosting, Crispy. I don't know why it doesn't ever pop up on my activity feed. What the hell is that? That's a furry. That's what? Neko Mimi? Oh my god, within the first millisecond I'm in this stream. How is that too far? Because no furries. All furries must burn. Anyways. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to be letting anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Oh, do we have upset generic anime girl number 79? Sayori picks up a poster from her desk and holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Jay? Monika, Sayori, you two didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Did you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? Actually, you did when you joined the literature club. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. Nat. Yuri. No, Sayori. Monika. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. And I didn't think this poem assignment was beyond our comfort zone. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. J-Man, you should get mods. I do have a mod, he's just not here right now. So I'm sorry. I'm a terrible president. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and put on a good performance... Yeah, you should still get mods. Why should I get mods, Crispy? For what reason do I need mods? I have, what, 9 viewers right now? That's not because. Then emotes are being spammed. It's not that big of a problem. And those aren't really emotes, those are more ASCII art, dude. Then it will inspire others to do the same. You want to be a mod? I don't think I'm really gonna give anybody mod power right now. Then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with the others? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you in here in the first place? That Lazy Burger has a point. Dance party. I know you do. I know we all do. Alright, I'm done. Well, alright. And if this all takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know we can all do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. Monika looks tired. I guess that leaves me no choice. Look, I think that Sayori and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. I've been muted for the past 1,200 seconds because the mods can't take criticism or jokes. If I get muted again, I'm reporting them to the ODO faction Twitter. What is the ODO? Wait, what do you mean you've been muted? Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. What mods muted? Wait, Twitch, like the Twitch moderators, like of Twitch itself? Muted you? That was a joke. Oh, okay. I thought Twitch mods like muted you. Like, okay. I was about to be seriously concerned. Like, wait, why is there Twitch mods like watching this chat? Like this, like, yeah, it makes sense. But I'm such a small channel that no, like, I would be surprised if a Twitch moderator was actually watching this. Wow, J-Man, it was in all caps. Who does that? You do. You literally wrote it in all caps. Sorry, I was concerned for a second about you assholes. The least we can do is help each other, help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. That was a copy pasta? Oh, okay. Well, I don't know these copy pasta shit. Okay, fine. I guess I'll have to get it over with. That's all I've done. Oh, yeah. Fuck off, Burger. Alright. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone's expectant faces. I guess I don't have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. I'm not even reading that, Reaper. I'm not going to read that. But anyways, let's move on to the main event. Jay wants each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Jay, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. It's true though. Ladies, don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. It's only right, I guess. Although, I don't know what poem to read. Maybe I can improvise. Can I go next? I'm in... Dude, Reaper, what? Yeah, what are you saying, Reaper, dude? Come on, man. What, can I go next? Of course. You're my vice president, Sayori. Now, let's see. You've been reported. I am not a Twitch. I am not a bot. I am a volunteer Twitch moderator. I do not have bot powers. My reports are taken seriously, and those who get on my bad side tend to get banned in under 24 hours. I have numerous rules, which you may read in my post history, but one is the most important rule of all. I am an officer in training, and I expect to be treated the same way I would be with my uniform and badge. Watch your back and get used to the face, kiddo. Now let's see. I flew through my old notebook to find whichever poem has carefully selected words, where the poem itself can function as a testament to the literature's power in conveying feelings. And then I choose to stand behind the podium. The title of this poem is called Goodbye, Old Friend. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite the poem. I finally understand that happiness can be found. To what end? A reality that is designed to let friends' dreams come true. Since I'm not exactly confident with these strange words, it's hard to put energy into them. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause from the girls. See? Nope, no, Reaper, you have suggested it. It now must be done. Burger, pucker up. Reaper, drop trowel. It's as easy as that. It wasn't really easy, but what matters is showing confidence. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? With that, everyone went about reciting their poems and had a good time. Imagine reading a post, but over the course of the... Oh, No, I'm not gay. It's just a little ass-kissing burger. With that, everyone about... Okay. Natsuki and Yuri, surprisingly, like the activity. They end up sharing a couple of writing tips with each other. Sayori read a poem called My Meadow. It was serene and bittersweet. She was followed by Natsuki, who read a poem called Jump. It worked surprisingly well, with Natsuki's trademark style of being spoken aloud. She was followed by Yuri, who read a poem called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Her quivering words transformed into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem was full of twists and turns in its structure that she announced with perfect timing. And the warm-up activity ended with Monika, who read a poem called The Way They Fly. As they gather around me, I try to end with a few words. So, that wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. I'd rather turn into a meat dragon than kiss Reaper's hairy ass. I don't know, I don't think Reaper has hairy ass. Well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. No more ladders. That's... Thank you, Discord bot. Thank you for Discord bot. Perfect timing. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... I guess that's the case. You won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming, though. There we go. I will obliterate all our friends. Good job, man. Okay, you do that. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming, though. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Let's see. Really, Reaper? Okay, hold on. Hold on. It glitched. Screen glitched. Okay. Okay. It might be hard. Okay, I already read that. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be, helping you guys out, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. That's great, Jay. It makes us really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, and so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. Wait. I almost forgot my tip of the day. Okay, everyone. Here's Jay's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you ever find people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you what your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thank you for listening. You're all dismissed. Everyone packs up, too busy and lost in thought about the upcoming festival. Seems like there's no way for me to walk home with Monika this evening. But my thoughts should be with the club. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monika, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club. I'm impressing Monika to consider staying. Then I'll have to do my best. It's only been a few days, but already I feel like I'm on top of the world. Is there a specific girl in my mind? Okay, Neon's streaming, I'm gonna go laters. Okay, see ya, Burger. Well, given the choice, I would really pursue Monika. Ah, Monika. Berber. See ya, Berber. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time. Memories. And now you're stuck with me, J-Man. Eh, I'm okay with that. You doing okay, Reaper? Office. We explode coffee? No. Journey. Probably Journey. Oh, that's Yuri. 1, 2. Imagination? Email. No, that's Natsuki. 0112. Atone. 0113. I'm doing good. How about you, Draymond? I'm doing pretty good, man. I had some stuffed shells tonight that had mozzarella, parmesan, and what's that? Rotiti? No. Ricotta. There we go. Ricotta cheese, and man, was it good. Empty. Conceive? I don't think that's no. That's this. Anyways. Oh. Nope. 1, 1, 1. 5? No, 4. Sounds good. Yeah, it was fucking good, dude. It was so good. Forget. Testify. Analysis? Nope, that's okay. Heaven. No. No. I was gonna say pure, but I think that's Sayori. Heaven sent? Variance. Maybe? No, I think variance is it's variance or heaven sent. Who thinks which one's Monika? You ever gonna do a Rec Room stream? I have no idea about that. I'll do Heaven Sent. Oh, no, that was Yuri. It's super fun. I don't know. What tons of things to do. I already have a lot of things to stream already. That's my problem. Because I have Doki Doki mods, I have Morrowind, I have the Citadel, I have a Medieval, I have not Factorial, Satisfactory. I already Code Vein, Conviction, Unending, Omniscience. Nope, Omniscience is Yuri. Huh. Grief? Nope. Okay. Okay. And then... Oh, nope, that was... And then, Epiphany. Oh, that was Yuri. What? I make my way to the club room. Yesterday was rather uneventful, but I think... Eh? That sound. It was a... Oh, dude, we're gonna get My Reality... A piano? Oh, please tell me we get to hear Monika singing. I should probably head over to the literature club as my members are waiting for me. But that piano... I guess there's enough time. Maybe I should check it out. I make my way past the empty classrooms to a part of the school I usually don't visit. It sounds like the piano had a long stop, but the lingering echoes guide me to a secluded room near the end of the hallway. I enter through the door. Is anyone there? Ah, it's Monika. Hey, Jay. I didn't think I'd see you here. What a surprise, huh? I should be asking you why you're here, Monika. Are you planning on joining the music club? The festival is a few days away. I can hear your button press from a mile away. Or key press, whatever. I give Monika a polite smile. It's a new room, you know? I kind of felt drawn to this place. Like, I was meant to be here. Meant to be here? I realized the serious tone of things, so I tried to lighten it up. Well, I had a hunch sooner or later you'd end up here. Maybe it's because of what happened yesterday. But honestly, we should put the past behind us. That sounds good, Jay. Is that a unique stance? I feel like that's a unique stance for Monika. Like I said, I actually have these notes floating in my head and all. Maybe I just had to let them go. They seem to remind me of bad memories. Hold on, I'm going to take a screenshot of this just in case. I don't know if that's a unique pose. Just let me hear the piano, Monika. Here you go. Thank you. I'm rather surprised she gave up on that piano. This is cool. Yeah, it is cool. Piano without resistance or hesitation. I approach the piano with a heavy feeling on my chest. I know this is more than what it seems. My fingers go over the keys to play a familiar tune. I can feel Monika shudder as the notes dance in the air. Jay, That sound. It was a piece from my old club. I feel like I've finally taken over things. Let's not go back to this place ever again. Okay, Monika? Alright. And just like that, I'm fairly certain we won't have any more of these episodes. I stay behind to try out a little more. After all, I've had some practice. Oh. Oh. That was the MC being self-aware. After all, I've had some practice. Burger won and isn't even here. Oh, this is gonna get dark, isn't it? Oh my god. As I settle in the classroom, I clear my throat and speak loudly. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Ah, Monika told us you'd be practicing piano. Yeah. You must have a lot of determination, Jay. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination on Jay's part. He was helping me with my headache earlier. But I feel much better now. Hopefully we can all end on a good note. I'd rather Monika stay here than mess around in the library or whatever. I'm surprised that Jay's actually very good. I've never really saw him play the piano before. Maybe you can put that to good use for the festival. Remember, the club won't be here if it wasn't for each of us. We all have to contribute our talents for the festival too. Ah, I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. But I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of the school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Hehe, a good note. Oh god. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monika, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? Yeah, I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean, you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monika. Good one, Natsuki. Although, I wish I knew what squid was like. Wait. You don't eat squid? Excuse me? But I think our vice president is missing. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at the desk in a corner of the room looking out the window. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry, she's having some rain clouds. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I warily glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed, and everyone back to their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monika, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Jay, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into this too much, but she seems a little downcast today. Oh, you think so? I think she may be, I think maybe she's having a bit of a rain cloud. Rain cloud? Whatever do you mean? We use the term together for whenever she just gets a hint of total sadness. It happens and it's kind of uncontrollable on her part, so... Oof. Something wrong? I was supposed to keep that a secret. We're trying to get her some medication and stuff. Ah, right. we peer across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. She's never really liked this, but maybe I don't spend as much time as I used to with her. She was really dismissive about it in class. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just want to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, it does kind of take its toll on me. But I don't tell her that. I do love her, Jay. I think the best course of action is to leave her alone for now. Well, the festival is a few more days away. We should maximize our time. Oh, yeah, we should. Good thinking, Mr. President. Not much we can do for now except plan. I start to think of more assignments and the logistics of things. I think I'm starting to daydream. We better hurry up and... as I still have that poem reading planned out for today. Hey. I look up to see Monika next to me. Sudden change in music. The festival is coming up. And you're just sitting there? Ah, sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. You look troubled, Jay. Nah, I'm probably just making this seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Ah, right. I knew it would still bother you. Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Monika exhales. She's your classmate, right? Yeah, I guess so. Then in that case, you should be aware of this. She talks a great deal about you, you know? Well, I guess that's true. Some people just have those days. But Sayori, she has it really rough. It's not her fault she's that way. If anything, she probably doesn't want to you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you, don't worry about if she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah. I should have thought about it that way from the start. Anyways, you should try and hold things together while you're both kind of low on energy. Or I should try to hold things together. I've seen this happen in other clubs. Particularly the ones I don't lead. You go and relax now, Jay. I've got it all under control. Well, I guess I am really useless. Who am I kidding? To speed things up, I should probably just start the poem activity. Okay, everyone. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. Sayori. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about that, what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not what I meant, though. All your poems were really meant for... What matters is that you're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? Leading this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Jay. Honestly, I feel Jay's got it good. You can't even lie. Yeah, but man, this can be twisted so quick, man. Remember, win a raffle? You missed it. We had it about 20 minutes ago. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Who won? Burger. A painful headache. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. Thank you for following Artificially Human. I just realized I'm at 98 now. Which is... a little terrifying. Oh boy. Oh shit, okay. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay. I think I might go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Give me this little break as your vice president, okay? Oh, please don't hang yourself, Sayori. We had this entire another mod. We've gone throughout all of these mods without a single Sayori hanging scene. I've been looking for small DDL streamers that isn't just AFK. Yeah, man. Wait, are there a lot of DDL streamers that are just AFK? Why would they be AFK if they're streaming? Nah, man. We just chillin'. We'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. No clue why they just have 0 viewers. They probably think no one's gonna go in and watch them, so they just go away and just think, eh. I mean, I've had those feelings before too when I was at 0 viewers all the time, but perseverance. Yeah, Charm Kapow. I don't know, maybe one of these times when I end the stream, we should raid another small streamer that's doing Doki Doki. He's in your bed. Who's in my bed? Wait, what? Alright, let's do Natsuki. What? He's... Oh, god damn it, Reaper. No, Charm, don't encourage him. Me. I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Guitar. Just guitar. No, you gotta do guitar noises, dude. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes up in the first place. What? I didn't think this one was that bad. What did I do wrong? Poems don't need to be all deep-sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Rough. Really, Reaper? No, he's the doormat. Ah, God. Okay, I'm just gonna stop paying attention to you guys. You two in chat. So is this regular DDLC? This is modded DDLC. Right now I'm playing Monika Before story. I'm doing it so I'm playing all the best of 2019 mods for all the girls, and then best all around her, and then just some cool Doki Doki mods that I've seen. So I've done Yuri, Natsuki, Sayori, and now I'm doing Monika. This is Monika's... Monika didn't have a runner-up, so I just pulled a random Monika mod, and this one was one of the more popular ones, so I decided I was going to do this. And then after this, I'm going to do Doki Doki Disappearance, which is Monika's best of 2019 mod. Chip says hi. 0 reaction. Honestly, don't bother. Fuck off. Don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stopped short of all of a sudden. Don't tell me. You're not trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know, Yuri would love this kind of... this angsty... Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean... looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a... Wait, did I somehow get Yuri for the poem? I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did was beyond me. I'm so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Because it is Monika. Yuri? Well done, Jay. You've definitely improved your... Wait, somehow I got Yuri? No, there's no way I got Yuri. You definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful for you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank you for this assignment. I think we all felt a little awkward at first. But now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. But it's a great way for me to spend time with some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Jay? Me? Well, you know how I like to say that your writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Eh? Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Eh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to their short sorts. Oh my god, brain. Hello, Jext. How are you tonight? My water just fell, and my desk caught it for me. And come to those sort of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. You're good? That's good, man. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri? What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. Beach. A marble millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds and endless enigma, the easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. But one can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in a blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic, the breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my piece to a road at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to make an atmospheric approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose it's better to compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she wanted to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. And our girl Monika! Well, hello. Hi, President J. The festival is coming up soon and we should think about the poems we'll perform. Well, leading in this club is one thing, but forming in front of a bunch of people, oh my god, my brain. I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monika take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Why, Jay, what a surprise. I absolutely love this poem. No, I did get Monika. Okay, Yuri's just really nice. That's right. I should remember, Yuri is nice. Yuri is second best girl next to Monika. I absolutely love this poem. It's almost funny. This is the girl I fell in love with. This is the girl I grew up with. This is the girl I belong to. Jay? Monika smiles sadly. Jay, I can't keep the charade up. Charade? I know I'm a terrible person. Monika's voice begins to quiver. I try to help people, I do my best in everything, but I'm actually a complete failure. Do you know that? I can't even fix a few friends I have left. Sayori. My club. My family. I'm all alone. Monika wipes a tear off her eye. But regardless of everything I know, I need to give off the illusion of control. I get obsessed with details and pushing the limits. But successful people, they're not really all smiles and laughter, you know? You get people worshipping you all the time. But sometimes they're not really into the real you. They just want what you have. Power, wealth, friends. I always wanted a real friend. Someone who wouldn't leave you when it all goes away. Someone who won't tease you when life gets rough. Someone you can conquer life with. Because Jay, if my world came crashing down right now, I would take the pain, I would take the suffering, if it meant there was something real out there besides myself. I'm not a goddess, Jay. It's the opposite. I'm a completely ordinary girl. I don't want to be alone. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is turn them into good grades, good marks at sports, successful competitions. It wasn't until now that I started sharing with you that I really understood what I was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything, except give out this assignment and all. No, that's wrong. Just being here and showing who you are. Spending time with me again like we used to. That's really important to me. You've always treated me just like anyone else. You saw me for who I was, and you put me in my place. It's rare that I feel really comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Monika. And if other people think otherwise, then screw them. We can make our own little world together. I mean, I made this club because of you as Sayori. And I would say that I've had at least some success reviving good times. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are close friends again, aren't we? Monika gives me a sweet smile. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah. Let me get it for you. Alright. Bridge. Day after day, I search. I search with little hope for that lost memory. The leafy bridge that leads me home. The smell of cupcakes and coffee. The scent of tea and breakfast. The memories that linger. All meaning, all purpose. A hole in the wall. A feather in time. A lady waiting. I walk with a keyboard behind me. Playing on black and white. Tormented by fragments of a dream of that bridge. The leafy bridge that leads me home, but a voice cries out to me. There is no need to leave because home is where the heart is. If you're looking for the inspiration behind this one, well, you know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put too much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the word start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? No, just flustered. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know better than anyone. If you were still capable of knowing, that is. What do you mean by that? Nothing really. Forget it. Oh no. That was another hint that... Oh no. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, alright? Jay's an arsehole. This Jay is going through the same thing Monika went through. The infinite loops, where he knows all of them are just characters in a video game. So he's cursed. MC is cursed in this, dude. So you have to think of it like that. How many times has he been through this scenario? 100 times? 1,000? 1,000,000? We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Did I miss anything important? MC is cursed. We have cursed MC, for sure. So we don't have cursed Monika, we have cursed MC. Cursed J. Yes, it is very interesting. Because he split it... What's MC? Main character. Because he has the specific line, you would still know, or if you were still capable of knowing Monika, saying that to Monika. Like, if you were still capable of knowing. Because she's no longer president, so she doesn't know. She's no longer, self-aware. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Oh god, are we gonna get the Sayori hanging scene finally? We've gone through how many mods without a single one of those? In your books, maybe. Look, the only difference is that Sayori isn't here. Ha. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well, so she went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to go home, she picks the Friday just before the festival? So much for being vice president. No. First of all, it's just a rain cloud for her. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That Kira's expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? We did this kind of thing before. Sayori, she just needs some time alone. And plenty of love. She has some difficulties with to deal with. Anyway, the festival is coming up. Jay needs to figure out the rest of the preparation himself, so if you need a temporary vice president or anything, I can fill in. Oh, I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. I could probably send Sayori a text message to get her to help design poetry pamphlets. Monika should work on assembling and printing, plus maybe advertising? Since she's pretty smart and famous, it makes sense. Not to mention it being really pretty. Not to mention being really pretty. Glad to hear it. I've already got some plans going on in my head. Maybe like rehearse a cool slogan and join the literature club papers in the public boards. And as for you, Yuri, you can, guys, can you help Jay come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder when she's not around. We're all having a rough time. That may be the case. But if we can't take the initiative, then we won't grow as a club. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. Seeing Monika take charge is really interesting. That's great. You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Jay. The one who is truly useless. Hell, you came up with this all on your own. I don't even know why or how I got to the president title. Don't say that. In fact, we all have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go too long to give one of us a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would really be appreciative of that. Ah, is Monika suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? Ah, I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like you're going to give me a choice and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own? Jay may not like to be around if you can only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making an excuse for Jay to... What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And bacon isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Jay to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he has to go train his temporary vice president. You know. So I'm sure he'd be interested in... Did you just literally suggest you were replacing... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Jay, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Ah. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course I'm gonna go with... Monika! Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monika. Yay, you picked me! Hold on one second. Yeah! Monika, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Your work is already most suitable for you. It would be unfair if Jay... Guys, you have to respect authority. Jay is the club president, and it's not easy task for him to choose. It's quite obvious that given the situation, he's done his research. And having weighed out all the other options, he knows I could use a partner for advertising our club over the weekend. It's all simple algorithms. Guys. Simple algorithms, guys? That doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. Plus, he's the club president, Monika. You should take responsible decisions for the club. Monika, you shouldn't let any alternative motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. You hate Monika? Monika best girl though, Wolf. Monika best girl. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monika. Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know? We wouldn't do as good of a job if you made us work alone. Maybe. That's true. Think of the club, Monika. If we want our event to succeed, we need to appropriately distribute our resources. It's obvious that Natsuki and Yuri feel a little sour about this. Yuri, you know when I first found you in the library? When we started in this club, I was overjoyed to have met someone who could embody the literature club. You mean that, Monika? Yeah, I do. And Natsuki, When you and Sayori met by the vending machine, she said you bought her a snack. Sayori, she was hungry. Yeah, you have a good heart. She acts so superior even when she's not president. Yeah, but did you not listen to her like when she was being like super serious with the MC? It's all a facade. Yeah, you have a good heart. And a knack for making people's stomachs feel good. Yeah, I do have that talent. See? You're all amazing people. We should stick together and remember that. It all boils down to that. So let's not argue over Jay's decision. He's the president after all. Monika is right. Yeah, fine, Monika. Yuri and Natsuki are surprised. Monika of all people to say such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Monika was just trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at the time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smell and feel good about themselves. Well, Jay, you're the president. I guess you made your decision. So, is that everything we need to go over? Of course. Sure. I guess that works. We should all make use of the remaining time we have for some fun. With that, the day is about to end. Everyone still had a good time, even if Sayori left a little early. Monika took time to pitch her ideas for raising awareness about the literature club on the day of the festival. Yuri told us about her selection of aromas for the club to raise atmosphere, as well as having to bring us enough cups for visitors. Natsuki raised concerns about purchasing the ingredients to which we all pooled money for. I guess that's all that's left is to do with my tip of the day. Okay, you three. Before we leave, here's Jay's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save the game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. You're all dismissed. As I As I begin to pack my things to head home, Monika approaches me. Jay? I turn around. Sorry, that just I kind of got a chill down my spine from that writing tip of the day. Sorry. I realized I didn't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Is your phone number still the same? I don't think so. You see, I've changed a lot over these years. Lots of stalkers and admirers. It kind of got tiring at one point. Alright then. I guess we should have done this 8 days ago. I've actually been meaning to text you. Monika and I exchanged phone numbers. Okay. Guess I'll be stopping by your house tomorrow. Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going over your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. We can coordinate either way. Most of the work can be done in school and at home, since we have to put up the papers and all. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. She's being practical, and I think that works for the two of us. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as popular or cool as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Jay. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? You look cute when you do that face. Oh, Monika, you really made me go red. Anyway, I'm really looking forward to tomorrow. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out of the door and Monika follows. The thought of today puts me in an ecstatic mood. I'm going to spend a lot of time with Monika tomorrow. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when you're outside of school. Is this the chance have to make something happen between the two of us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Saturday, and I've been getting increasingly anxious about Monika's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but that doesn't help much. Monika is a really popular girl. Almost everyone in the school knows her. It feels kind of good to have her number as we start texting each other a lot. After exchanging numbers to double check, it turned into some really long conversations. She's extremely smart, diving into philosophical stuff and save the earth chit-chats about carbon and whatever. We even had to take it to an online messenger. I think I'm still a bit sleepy. I couldn't really keep it up. But putting Monika aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. It's really mostly about homework, or her needing some help sometimes. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need help? What's with this music? Okay, I thought that was going to get a lot darker music. Whew, boy, okay. Not good, yeah, not good. I decide to visit Sayori before Monika comes over. Rather than asking, I simply text her I'm coming over much like I've done in the past. I had to tutor her once in mathematics, but ended up doing her homework. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house was quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Jay. I sit down in her room. Every single mod does that, I've noticed. Every single mod does the, oh, is she actually dead or not? Like, con game type thing. I've grown immune to it. Like, I've grown immune to that, like, oh, the suspense of that? Yeah, no. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Ah, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Feels like a year. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it has always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she had since my first visit. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. Thank you for following, Mr. Steal Your Kills. I'm at 99. Oh no. Oh boy. Well, we never really did math or language class. Take my raid. I will gladly take your raid, Mr. Steal Your Kills. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh shit. No, 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 no. It's here. Thank you for following, Carrie Freeman 13. Already our Hashly 76. Gustuva Mosh. Gusta Valaha 51. Gay Asinets 45. A Flex Akano. Thank you guys for following. I'm at 104 followers now. I was not expecting that raid of follows. I wasn't prepared for this. I don't have it on me. I will go talk to Devil. I will message Devil tonight, and I might run out and go get that tomorrow for tomorrow's stream. Huh. Fuck. I actually hit 100. Thank you, everyone. I'm kind of like chuffed at this point. Like I didn't expect that. Yeah, that just happened. You okay, my guy? I as soon as you said I have 99, I was like, well, book tomorrow, you'll have 100, I guess. Yeah. How didn't you were at 95 like 2 days ago? Because I don't get that many followers in like one go. I like get like 2 a week. I didn't expect a sudden just a drop of like what, 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6. Yeah, I'm okay. My brain is just rebooting. I like to joke that I have a brain that likes to get into a recursive loop that I have to restart. Anyways, well, we never really did like math or language class, so I guess I couldn't find a reason other than tutoring lessons. I see. How come you were suddenly wanted to come over today? The book made it so much better, but it was a mistake by... Yeah. You probably were trying to vote by. Holding down the power button for 10 seconds every day. Yeah, I should probably try rebooting my brain like halfway through the day, just so I don't get that. How come you suddenly want to come over today? Aren't you supposed to be seeing Monika today? How do you know that? Wait, you weren't there to... Yeah, but... Wait, how did she know that? Yeah. Sarah had already left yesterday by the time we decided that meeting yesterday. Monika told me. She's my best friend, right? It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations. You know, fair enough. Ah, that's true. But what about you? You're working on your task for Monday? Of course. I'm coordinating it with our other members online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Monika then. Yep. There's more signs between us. Sori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. Sari smiles, shaking her head. It's just no good, Jay. Eh? Something feels wrong about everything. It feels off. I don't know how to explain it. Almost like the club, like the world. It's like everything is wrong. Eh? What do you mean by wrong? Suicide incoming? You think we still gonna get a hanging Sayori scene? You shouldn't even be thinking about me right now. I feel out of place. Like I'm floating alone. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. Whenever I see you, I feel more and more broken. Sayori? I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something's happening to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. When you said happens a lot in other mods you play? No. What happens in a lot of other mods... What happens in a lot of other mods is that they bring up the suspense of the, like, oh, is Sayori hanging or not? Is she alive or dead? But they always pull the, surprise, Sayori's alive! Every single time. I have, since I started playing Doki Doki mods, I have not had a single Sayori hanging scene. So, tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ah. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Jay. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. The problem isn't with me. It's with this world. This world? What are you talking about, Sayori? It really doesn't matter, Jay. It just hurts, and I wish the pain would stop. You'll never really understand. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you to stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Jay. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could help is if everything could be as it always was. But it's broken. And I sound stupid explaining myself. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I had you make the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's all I'm going to accept. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Jay, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. You're my vice president. I'm really happy you're by my side. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. I enjoy your company in class. I love the way you... Jay? Sayori isn't hugging me back. Well, I guess you can be my little class president. Come here. Wolf, yeah, Wolf, you can have Sayori. You might have to fight Lime, but you probably can take her. Despite my... She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this. To me. Please don't do this. Jay. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want is for her is to know I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything about you or that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of this, Jay. The only time my headaches goes away is if we do things we used to do. But your hugs are so cold now. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let go of her as well. The festival is on Monday. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like it if you and me spent some time together? In a post-festival activity. It's what I want. I promise. President and Vice President. Just you and me. I think that would be nice, then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. With me leading the club, I'm sure we'll see a successful festival. I mean, it's almost time for Monika to meet me at my house. Can I count on my Vice President? Sayori nods her head. I'm sorry about earlier, Jay. I'll make it up to you. Alright. That sounds good. I'll do my best to make you feel good. You can trust me. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. Alright. I look forward to it. I'll see you on Monday, okay? I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Monika's about to come over, too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time on the festival this Monday. That raised a death flag right there. That is a death flag. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I make my way back home, my thoughts begin to dwell on Monika. It's been a long time since we last did things together outside of school. Although we live close to each other, what is a death flag? It's a thing where you say something and it's like, oh, that character's gonna die because they just said something that's like, there's no way. Or it's the cop thing. I'm one day away from retirement. That's setting a death flag. So you're gonna die. What did he say? Oh, that he and Sayori are gonna enjoy the festival Monday. Although we live close to each other, it's almost as if I've never seen her in anything other than her school uniform. The idea of seeing her in a white dress like she used to wear, or her notable fashion getup gets me a little bit excited. But before I know it, I check my phone to see a barrage of well-punctuated inquiries. Oof. I'm late. Seems like I kept Monika waiting at my house for more than an hour. She went ahead to school and told me to bring my uniform. Ah, we don't get this. Okay. Seems the guards won't allow casual wear for school-related activities. I can already tell that a lot of clubs will be there to fix up their booths and all, too. Better run ahead to catch up. Without further delay, I run ahead to the main hall of our school. With my heart racing from embarrassment, I grab the first set of my clothes in my room. Hey Monika, where are you? Why am I such a disappointment? That's just my life right there. Just that one statement puts my entire life on, like, there. Some people are just born to lead, made for greatness, and all the good things in life. I guess I'm just not one of those people. Hey Jay, I'm over here. Damn, yeah, there you are. Sorry about that. Sorry that I wasn't at home. I was checking up on Sayori. It's alright, Jay. I had a hunch you'd be doing that. There's not much time as the festival is on Monday. So I thought to finish up early. Ah, always out to get things done. Man, today is going to be a long day. Good try, Crispy. Should I put a lot of effort into working with Monika, or do I go ahead and try to make this errand as fast as possible? I don't know. What do you guys say? There's no rush and spend my time with Monika at school, or try finishing it early and try spending some time with Monika after school? I don't know. I think it's just there's no rush. That's my idea. Just finish it? Okay, we got Wolf saying just finish it. Anyone else have an opinion? Because I think there's no rush. You overrule? Well, I could be wrong, that's the thing. I'm just as human as you, so it's really 101. I don't really overrule anything. Someone else should be the tiebreaker. Or no one's just gonna say anything, and I'll just say just finish it, because why not? I mean, both of them make sense. Yeah, it depends. Yeah, but you're the dude streaming? Yeah, but that doesn't really... Anyone can stream, dude. Like, the software takes up 3 CPU. Like, come on now. Alright, we'll just... Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna close my eyes and I'm gonna do whatever one it's closer to. Where's the mouse? Okay. Yeah, but if I wasn't here, you wouldn't pick. Well, I closed my eyes and literally shook the mouse, and this is the one that ended up here, so... Alright, there's no rush. Okay. Monika and I were given permission to enter some of the classrooms. We make our way to the... Yeah, that's the easiest way to do it. Just shake the mouse and wherever it comes out closest to, that's the one we pick. We make our way back to the back and find the announcement boards. Let's get to work, Jay. Monika opens her bag and unloads a stack of neatly printed and decorated papers. In a large and decorative font, I could read the words "Join the Literature Club" next to the clip art of books and cute leafy graphic designs. Probably Monika's personal touch of things. She's getting really creative last night. Alright, now just to post these things in most of the rooms. It should be pretty easy. I printed just enough for us to split and maximize time on all the floors. Oh, I see. Something wrong? That "oh" sounded... nothing really. I thought we would spend the Saturday together. I mean, technically it would be more effective if we split up, as we cover more rooms, and probably could finish way earlier, but it would defeat the purpose of getting closer to each other. I need to think of something quick. As Monika's bag lay open on the desk, I noticed one of the distinct white-wrapped chocolate bars that Natsuki bought on that Friday for the club. Oh, seems like you got a liking for Natsuki's chocolate brand. Monika laughed softly, making sense of my interference. You know, I have a thing for sweets. At first, I thought the cutesy design made it look cheap, but it was really good. I guess you shouldn't really judge a book by its cover. Relative quote for a literature club. I really enjoy deep and engaging conversations. Deep and engaging? Yeah. There's nothing deep and engaging about chocolate. Right. It's exclamation point commands. There's also a Twitch panel that has just a link to all the commands too. Right. Well, chocolate is amazing. But what defines amazing to begin with? I sound like a total idiot, but I think it's working. She seems to have completely forgotten about splitting up. This is the dumbest idea ever. Come, Monika. Are a couple of rooms we should be working on. After moving room to room and taking raising awareness of our club, Monika and I decided to take a break. Monika, this is really boring. We're almost there, actually. Just a little more push. I think we can try and maximize the time. Yeah, sure, but like, what else can we do? I have an idea to spice things up. Oh? Truth or dare? Oh no. This is a dangerous situation. Yeah, that reminds me of something the two of us used to play when we were kids. We can do that. Okay, Jay. Since I suggested the game, you go first. Truth or dare? I don't know, boyos. I usually go truth. I dare Sayori to hang herself. Wolf. No, bad wolf. Personally, I always go for truth. So, we'll dare. All right, we're gonna do a blind one again. Okay. Okay, hold on. Want me to do what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put my mouse right here, and I'm gonna drop my mouse. Okay, that didn't work as well as I thought it would, because it literally just went to the left. Okay. Truth, yeah. It keeps on going up. Truth, Monika. I hope Monika doesn't do any of those spin the bottle questions that make a person blush. But then again, this is Monika. She's gonna make full use of this situation. Okay, I have a question now. Did you ever have a crush on me? Fucking big guns right away. Like, don't you bring out the smaller calibers first before you bring out something like that level? Oh my god, Monika. Oof. What kind of question is that? The moment of truth. I hate games like these. Yeah. Alright, yes. I did have a crush on you. I see. Jay? Yeah. I had a crush on you too. Goal! I turn a little red, but learn to assert myself a little. I've always been too shy to tease and have a little fun, but this revelation turns things around even for me. Hey. I control the question for your truth or dare. You weren't going to ask me the same thing? Like, if I had a crush on you too? Well, maybe. I was going to ask if you quit your clubs and joined the literature club because of me. That took a lot of courage to say, but I hold fast to the teasing words I just said. You're really cute, Jay. Oof. Just teasing you. No, I like it. I guess I just miss the days when we were like this. Anyway, you did pretty good there. Maybe we should get back to work. I guess that was a bit unfair, maybe. But I had a good time today. We get back to work and play around by chasing each other like we used to. One of the guards had to reprimand us for all the laughing we did in the corridors. It was a great experience overall, and totally worth it. Just like that, Monika and I leave the school. I wonder what the dare would be. Would the dare be kiss her? Do we want to go find out what the dare is? That seems like a small enough thing that it wouldn't really impact anything. That, or you should have dared. Okay, we'll go try dare real quick. Okay. Oop, nope, don't override. Load game. Okay, we'll try dare. Dare, Monika. I dare you to pick... oh. Very funny. But alright, I'll oblige you then. You sure? That was an obvious joke, but... yeah, I'll go pick truth. You're the boss. Wow, okay. Okay, game. That just happened. Fucking telltale bitch. Well then, that happened. Just like that, Monika and I leave the school. It feels like the day went by in a flash. More on that. Did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, Jay. I guess I'll be off then. Yeah. Apologies again for keeping you waiting this morning. I give Monika a tired look. She can probably tell I wanted to do more than just work on the festival preparations and stuff. This is why Monika sucks. After all, it's been a really long time since we had it together like this. And I kind of picked up the feeling that both of us wanted to do more today. I guess we ended up taking the whole day for such a short activity. Hey, I know I was a bit of a disappointment myself. I do my best to excel at in everything. And it took effort, looks effortless at times. But in reality, Jay, I'm actually running away from it all. I can't really explain it. Running away? But why? And from what? No one really asks how I'm doing. It's always a ton of praise and I wish I was her and all that superficial crap. And a lot of people hate me. The word "a lot" doesn't even do justice to it. Why are they all still suicidal? Because Doki Doki is a depressing game, dude. Monika wipes a tear. Sometimes the only satisfaction in life is to get a sense of accomplishment, you know? Why do you think people will play video games? Or create artistic masterpieces? Or depressing novels? At least you've got some type of contribution to humanity. It doesn't really matter what people think of you. If that makes sense. Yeah, I understand. Anyways, I'll see you on Monday, Jay. Wait, Monika. What you said before, about time being short. I was asking you out and well, you cut it short as we went to Sayori's place instead. So, it's Sunday tomorrow. Maybe we can do something after tomorrow afternoon? I think if that's possible, I'd like to spend some more time like this. If you want to eat chocolate or go out somewhere. I've had a ton of guys ask me out before, but none of them were as sincere as you. Geez, I don't really know, Jay. Monika looks at me teasingly, but I can tell from her soft tone that she's a bit nervous herself. I want to spend more time with you. Maybe a chocolate store or something? I know one near the school. I love it, Jay. You remembered my love for chocolate. Yeah, I did. Are these all original sprites? Some of them. I think some of them are original sprites. I think this one's not. Yeah, I did. Plus, no meat or dairy products. Oh, I'm fine with dairy. I'm a vegetarian, not a vegan, Jay. And there's a distinct difference between the two. They look new. Yeah, I think some of them are new. I took a screenshot of one, because I don't remember ever seeing it. Though, I look smug enough just pointing it out. So maybe you can just read up on it if you haven't figured out the differences by now. Oof. Anyway, yeah, I think this is original. I think this is an original sprite right here. Which, if it is, it's done really well. Thanks again for today. Well, that went real smooth. For a moment, I thought things would go worse. But I guess I'm fine with this outcome. I should set up tomorrow's date with Monika. Better go and buy my best cologne. As well as dress up right. Monika's a very fashionable girl. Wouldn't want to look like her cousin or something. It's Sunday. It feels like a different day. After a long exchange with Monika via text yesterday, she agrees to show up at the chocolate store just down the road. If they can make their own sprites, they could probably make their own death scenes. Yeah, Fallen Angel did that, and I was not pleased by it. I'm really nervous. Jay? Oh, do we finally see Monika in normal clothes? Oh, hey, Monika. Monika is... I'm at a loss for words. There we go. You look beautiful. Thanks, Jay. You look great, too. Brah. You really like wearing black. Well, I wish my wardrobe had more variety. It suits you. Now, this is original Sprite Man. As Monika enters the store with me, we are met with an array of delicious scents. To my surprise, we're met by the waiter at the door. He leads us in and starts setting up a booth for the two of us. Monika is giving me uncertain looks, but I can see the wonder in her eyes as she looks at the treats on display. Is it her earrings? Oh, she is wearing earrings. Holy shit. Her autumn scent, or the elegance in her movements. Soon enough, we take our seats, and the waiter asks us if we'd like anything to drink. Could I get coffee? I was promised coffee. Coffee is wonderful for a Sunday morning, the waiter says. I'll take a coffee as well. I did hear that coffee here was amazing. The waiter shoots me a look and asks if we're ordering right away or if we need a few more minutes. Well, I guess that depends on you, Jay. You did offer to pay, after all. What should we get? Did you see anything of interest? I mean, it all looks so good. They've got plenty of select pastries and chocolates. And I've got some really unique desserts. I grin slyly. Her eyes seem to hover over the sweets, so... In that case, let's get one of everything sweet. Monika looks at me in surprise. As does our waiter. I hear a slummy flustered, "Are you sure, sir?" before I give them a courteous nod. Yes, what better way to make the morning special? He gives me a nod in response, but takes both our menus and steps away. Do you get these mods via the workshop? No, I go to, Doki Doki, I go to two different websites. Doki Doki Mod Club, and I don't remember the other one. If you want, before I end the stream, I can post them in the chat if you want to go take a look at them. Jay, I appreciate this and all, but you really didn't have to do that. I wanted to. Don't worry about it. But I didn't even get a chance to see their prices. At least let me split the bill. You're acting too generous for a first date. A good rule is always to treat the girl as an equal. She's right, but then again, I've done a lot of things on the side as a new president of the Literature Club. I should tell her about my newfound fortune. Hey, I kinda won the lottery recently. I don't have this game, I was just wondering where the communities were. This game is free, Wolf. Doki Doki is a free game. So you can just get this game for free and then mod it. Yeah, it's free on Steam. Hey, I lottery? I show Monika my wallet. It's filled with a ton of really expensive bills. Oh, you're really rich for some reason. Gotta get that, yeah man. Have you played the original Doki Doki Wolf? If you insist, I suppose. Yeah, I can take the rest home if need be. I don't want either of us to die from sugar overload. Yeah. I sincerely hope this doesn't bother you. I watched Game Gums. Okay. Monika, just have a good time. My money is not your concern, and I've got plenty to burn. Besides... I didn't have a PC at the time. Yeah, fair enough. I think couples... This seems really creepy, to be honest. I would do anything for you. Like, that to me, that always sounds creepy. Couples get a 50% discount. Save simping for Monika. No. Okay, I always save at decisions. I've done that since they're Yuri mods. Yeah, I've done that since my first Doki Doki mod, is save at every decision. It's just one of those things I do. So if you want to go back to Outcast, you can see me do the same thing. I don't know. Like, this is the quote-unquote more romantic option, but this is the more, like, logical one that's less creepy. Like, this is romantic but creepy, but this is just, like, could make you seem cheap. I don't know. I guess I'll go for the I would do anything for you and be creepy. Do creepy then reload. I'd do anything for you, just name it. Jay. What kind of response is that? You should stop putting girls on a pedestal and treat them as equals. Otherwise you'll never find a real partner, you know? Okay, so that's what her reaction is for that. They have a 50% discounts for couples on Sundays. So we really are a couple now, huh? Yeah, see, I knew this was the better one, huh? You picked the right place for this date, then. It's better not just be for that discount. Otherwise, I'll be really pissed. Oh, I guess we should find another restaurant, then. Very funny, Jay. See, that was the better option. I knew it was the better option. Whew, that could have gone worse. I should ask the waiter to ride along. Just don't worry about the money at all. You know, I actually didn't even look to see how much money I had with me. I know it's the trouble I've caused with such a reckless action. But in truth, I really do want Monika to have a good time. This is the first time I've seen her like this. And the first time we've actually gone on a date. You can count on me. I know I can be really terrible at this. But we're here to have a good time. So relax, Monika. I take a moment to try to collect myself after that scare. I wonder if this is the best time to give her the gift I brought along. Maybe I should wait. We'll enjoy one thing at a time, and I'm sure I know the right moment when I see it. The waiter soon arrives with a ton of trays. I wish you could save scum in real life. Dude, I wish so too. The waiter soon arrives with a ton of trays. That's a lot of trays. Oh my. I thought this was a small-time chocolate store. How do they have such variety? Monika looks just as stunned as I am. Let me help you with those. That looks heavy. Without really thinking about it, I started moving trays and arranging them on a table to make room for the rest. I'm working nervously, looking back and forth at the incoming trays and the ones which are already on the table, but the waiter seems perfectly calm. It looks like everything will fit in the end. Monika looks as red as strawberries as she watches me go. She's adorable like that. When all of a sudden, when all the dishes are in place, one of the waiters takes the empty trays back to their kitchen. Somehow, it makes me feel even more nervous. Monika's looking back and forth over all the plates, trying to decide where to start. I'm famished. I didn't even have breakfast before we came over here. But I shouldn't start before her, right? Why don't you begin? I will once you do. I think I'll start with the cake first. I love its aroma. Alright. Which one? That one! I nod as Monika points out her cake of choice and carves a piece out of it with its serving paddle. I carefully set it onto the dessert plate and reach across to set it in front of her. Here you are, then. Gracias. Monika says that last line teasingly. Who picks cake first? Monika does. What would you pick, Wolf? What would you pick if you had a bunch of chocolates and desserts in front of you? What would you pick? You would probably pick like a cookie or something, wouldn't you? You bastard. No, pie is disgusting. Monika says that last line teasingly. She happily stares down her cake slice for a moment, probably taking in every detail of how it looks before she tastes it. With that look of restrained excitement, she takes her first bite. Using my phone, I take a quick picture on silent mode. That is a lot of dessert. Oh, Jay. It's light and spongy, but it's not quite light enough to be airy, you know? It's got all the texture that you could hope for, but it's leaving a flavor to the frosting and the filling. Murder scene. It's heavenly. It's sublime. And I've only just watched like a picture of Sayori's head appear right here or something, or just slightly. You can just slightly see Sayori's head or something because she's dead. And I've only just gotten started. I take a sip of my coffee, trying to hide a chuckle and a smile. It looks like the money is being being spent well. You know, your face alone tells me the cake is great. She's hanging in the background, yeah, like in the shadow or something, like Luigi. Mind if I have some? Of course, go ahead, go ahead. I mean, you are the one paying for it. It's not like you need my permission. Oh, thank God, finally. I don't mind being the gentleman like this, but I am still starving. With as much composure as I can manage, I carve another slice for myself and dig into it. Somehow it tastes even better than what Monika made it sound. How is it even possible? I'm trying not to eat it too quickly to keep a sophisticated air in front of Monika. It's possible she's trying to do the same. She's eating quickly enough that I can tell. Well, what I've decided? I don't work tomorrow. I'm finishing this mod tonight. I don't care how long it goes for. I'm finishing this mod tonight. How long have I been streaming? For 2.5 hours. I've decided. I'm just finishing this mod tonight. She's eating quickly enough that I can tell she's excited. I'm barely 2 bites into my cake slice before she's sipping her coffee and serving herself another sweet. No, in all. Oh, I've been streaming for about 7 months. So I originally started on YouTube, and I streamed on YouTube for about a month. So I've been on Twitch for 6 months. So if that's what you're trying to get at, nice, yeah. That's why I'm genuinely so surprised I've hit 100 followers. I thought I was going to hit like 20 to 30, maybe 40 after a few years. And in 6 months, I've hit 100. And I'm in the position where I can take affiliate for Twitch. And I'm just genuinely surprised at that. Like, I'm really chuffed that you guys, like, this is not just speaking to you, Wolf, but everyone who's been watching my streams, that you've all come together and made such an awesome community that, you know, you guys just talk in the Discord and shit like that. And it's just awesome to see, like, you guys just interacting and just like, holy shit, you guys are all awesome. I don't know. I'm shit at saying things. I am just. It's a really wonderful feeling seeing people come together. And yeah. I'm barely 2 by... Bro, you aren't playing a dating sim with me. What the fuck? What the hell? I'm not playing a dating... No, I'm not playing a dating sim with you. I'm talking about everyone who watches my streams. I'm talking about you. Talking about Johnny, Chips, Crispy, Charm, Lime, Smabes. I don't know. I'm barely 2 bites into my cake slice before she's sipping her coffee and serving herself another sweet. This food is so good. Yeah. Yeah, let's not bring up Natsuki. Have you tried baking? So have you ever tried baking with your mother? Yeah, actually. Good question. My mom always sat me down on the kitchen table when she baked. She always baked in front of me when I was a little kid. Sounds like she was a big fan of it then. She was. She even made me taste all the stuff first to test. So, that's like a frequent sweet treat. Mm-hmm. Actually, as I got older, I started taking over the baking. I would pull up new recipes and I would bake with my mom. With all the clubs I've been handling, I just kind of stopped over the years too. So I guess my retirement can help revive old hobbies in a way, if that makes sense. So is there any memorable baking moments? Yes, I'm glad you asked. This one time when my parents had their anniversary, instead of buying a cake from somewhere, they had one right at home, baked by me on my own. Monika, that's amazing. Is there anything this girl can't do? Actually... That's a little bit too much to say on a first date. That's coming on too strong. I'd like to learn from you. Should we do the bad option? Or should we just do the good option, just play this straight? Yeah, as in what? That doesn't... Then reload. Okay, so we'll do the bad option first. Okay. I really want to see what you can do with your skills. We'll see on our anniversary then, huh? Anniversary? Yes. Aren't we gonna have one of those? Yeah, sure. It seems awkward somehow. Yeah, I wonder why. I'd like to learn from you. Well, okay, Master Chef. I need to learn baking from you then. Sure, I'd love to teach you. But it's Natsuki's turf now. If you really insist. Maybe on our next date then. See, that's so much better. Oh, next date confirmed like this already. See, so much less awkward. Even I could tell that one. You know, one time I had tried my hand at baking. Oh? What do you make? I tried to bake a cake, but it didn't end up so good. I put salt in the cake instead of sugar. Oh. I feel pretty embarrassed, but Monika's laughter makes it hard not to laugh along with her. It happens to the best of us, Jay. Funny thing is, I only realized it once I took a bite. I thought the recipe was bad. But hey, memories like those are the ones you value, right? Even if it's embarrassing. Yeah, you have a point. Sometimes in life, we tend to want to not make mistakes. But in reality, if you never make mistakes, you'll never really succeed. I remember one of those click quotes on success and attempted back her train of thought. You missed 100% of your shots you don't take. Oh, that's a good one. Basketball, right? I think. I just saw it on the internet, really. Ah. Ooh, anyway, that cake was great. But I'm not done just yet. Looking over the table for what to try next, I settle on reaching for the chocolate. Oh. Monika barely makes a sound, but I notice her eyes are following my hands. She must really want some chocolate. She's probably waiting on me. Alright. You know, I'd say try feeding her some. What do you guys say? Fucking creep. How is it a fucking creep? Fucking creep. Fuck off, wolf. Is that creepy? Okay, hold on. We'll see if it's creepy or not. We'll see how she reacts to that. Open up. Huh? Well, she's surprised. I quickly... Oh, that's not the way to do it. You don't do it as when she's surprised. Quickly pop a piece... That wasn't... into her mouth. For a moment, she looks mortified. No, maybe she's embarrassed. She looks more shocked than anything. I had myself worried, but now she just looks adorable again. It's heavenly. I laugh heartily. I return to my original goal of reaching for just the right chocolate piece for myself. You know, Monika's voice is sounding a little shy. You must really like me for doing that. Fucking told you, Wolf. Yeah, I really must like you a lot then. She has some crumbs on her mouth now. Another quick picture wouldn't hurt. Under the table, I reach for my phone and lift it slowly, and then smile for the camera. What? In all your glory. I turn the phone to show her the silly picture. Hey, that picture only stays between you and me. Where's the fun in that, stupid anime game? Fuck you, Wolf. Pretty please? You know how the others think of me as a professional all the time. So please don't. I'm just kidding, don't worry. You do really look cute in this picture. Yeah, I guess I do look funny. Fuck you too. But you just started a war. I'll get back at you. Oh, we'll see who wins then. Actually, maybe I should change the subject before she figures out how to make it good on that threat. Yeah, that's a good idea. Ask her about earrings or ask her about the ribbon. She always wears that ribbon, so I'm interested about the ribbon. The earrings are also interesting too. Ribbon? Okay. So, hey, ever since we were kids, you wore that white ribbon to tie your hair. Uh-huh. Do you like it? I do. I like it a lot. It makes you stand out, and you look really cute. That's why I wear it. I always wanted to try something new, even as a kid. So my parents got me this ribbon. And, well, maybe because I wanted you to notice me too. Really? I can feel my face heating up. I reach for my drink. Oh yeah, coffee. Coffee can only do so much to help me keep my cool, but it will do. Maybe it's time for some compliments. Ask her about the earrings. Hey, so I noticed your earrings. They look really good on you. You think so? Thanks. My dad gave them to me after I did really well in a debate competition. Try something new and then never changing isn't new. Well, it was probably new at the time and just stayed as a thing. She wanted to try something new from not having a ribbon in her hair, and then she tried a ribbon in her hair, and she's like, yeah, this is the shit, and just kept it. You always were active in debate club. I really like these earrings. I just have a special attachment to them. Are they your first jewelry accessory? They are for ones that are made of real diamond. Holy shit. You did do really well in that competition, so I'm not surprised that he'd give you that. For all your hard work throughout the years. You must really think so. I almost feel like they're more special because they were given to me by someone I care about. But I guess I can be proud of them too. My heart skips a beat. Now? No, not now. It wouldn't compete with those earrings from her dad. I need to keep waiting for now. Fuck you. I still hate that worked. You still hate that feeding her worked? Wolf, you just gotta become a romantic guy like me. Gotta be suave and charming. Well, I think I've had enough for now. Alright, just let me pay the bill. I raise my hand to signal to the waiter. I'm paying and some to-go boxes for what's left, please. Hey, can I keep some of the leftovers? No. Of course. Well, looks. Yeah, you can get all the anime bitches. Dude, I can get real bitches too. Of course, whatever looks good to you. Are you sure? I wouldn't want to steal away your favorites. Whatever I take home will get eaten, don't worry. Well, okay. Monika stacks some empty plates on each other, who shifts the remaining ones around, organizing them by who will take home what. They really had more to offer than what I expected. There are easily enough desserts here for a week. I could actually bring the rest of the festival tomorrow. But then again, it might offend Natsuki's efforts on the cupcake, so I'll pass on that. Brown dog on the move? He's not brown, he's black. Oh, he needs water. Let me go get him water real quick. Boom, ba da boom. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Dun, 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 dun. All right. The waiter sets some boxes on the table and hands me the bill. While he goes to ring things up, Monika is stacking desserts into boxes. She seems to have a very organized approach, and she's using napkins to stack things which won't stick, and then keep different types of separate from each other. Do you need a hand? You've done enough. Just leave this part to me. I nod once and turn to the waiter as he returns. Alright then. I try to position the receipt where Monika won't be able to see the total while I sign. This place was really heavy on the wallet. And here's the tip. Thanks for the food. I stand as Monika finishes closing up the boxes. She hands me one of the stack of the 2 boxes and picks up another for herself. I hold them just right and carry them with one arm, leaving the other free to get the door. So, what did I get to keep? You'll see. But I hope you weren't too attached to the chocolate. Don't worry, I can always come back if I want more. And I won't be coming back for a very long time. Monika stops me at the door. By the way, Jay, how much did everything cost? Well, it was wrong of me to let you shoulder everything. So, do you want me to pay for part of it? Well... Corn hub. No wolf. No wolf. Oh man, that was a really good time for the corn hub. Well, she was just talking about being equals earlier, but like I found them now. I have to use them. Yeah, everyone has that time where they finally find all the emotes that I have, and then they just like, oh shit. You're having your oh shit moment. I don't fully understand what this be a honey thing. Like, what do they mean by be a honey? I'm curious. Hold on, did I save? Yeah, I saved. Okay. I don't know what they mean by be a honey. Hey. Why are we accepting money? Because we paid for a bunch of expensive chocolates and desserts, and she wants to pay for some of it. And I don't know what it means be a honey. Hey, tell me this. Did you enjoy it? Yeah, it was great. After all, it was my first time going to this chocolate store. Oh, I thought this was a frequent thing for her. Well then. The price was very small. Okay then. Thank you. No, fuck her, make her pay it all. Burger, we Monika simps right now. We all simping for Monika for this on this playthrough. Thank you. I'm happy she had a good time. Yes. Yes, Wolf. It would only worry her in the long run if she pitched in. Only J. We on a J simp. We simping for J? Is that really what we're doing? Monika takes note of the way I'm carrying my box and does the same to free up one arm. Without so much as a word, she holds my hand while we walk. As we leave the chocolate store, we spend a lot of time touring the city. We went window shopping and eating some of our take-home desserts when we got hungry. You guys be licking Monika? Hey, man. She's got that nice long hair, man. Jay's the only one sitting for Monika. True. Don't worry, if we finish this early enough, if we finish this before like 1 a.m., I'll do Disappearance 2 tonight. And which is like half an hour. So, wow. I exhale as we walk up to the nearby bridge. Our hands still holding each other. And Disappearance is going to have a way different tone than this. Disappearance is a horror. Like, straight on horror. Like, Disappearance? Yeah, Doki Doki Disappearance. Which is Monika's best of 2019. So I think we play from the perspective of Monika, and everyone's gone. Just there's no one left. Or we play as MC, and Monika's the only one left. So we got some of that going in on here. Well, I guess we spent the whole day together, didn't we? Yeah, I barely noticed the time go by. I know, right? Although, how many of these are there? What do you mean, how many of these are there? How many more Doki mods? If you're talking about Doki mods, there's hundreds of Doki mods. I guess when I think of how many flavors I got to taste, it kind of makes sense. We pause for a moment as the breeze catches up on us. She slowly releases my hand and sets her box on the ground before turning to face me. I follow her lead and set mine down as well. And she gives me a hug. As she gives me a hug, I see why. Hey, thanks for a great time. It really means a lot for me. Heck, I'm glad you came. It really made me happy. Oh, wait a minute. I nervously pull away from her as I check my pockets. Before I forget, I have something I want to give you. Close your eyes, okay? And he's gonna propose to Monika. Really? Well, okay. Monika covers her eyes with her hands. Actually, I need your hands, so I really just need you to close them. Oh, alright. This better not be a ring or anything. Not quite, no. That's probably a few years off yet. I gently take her hand and slip my gift into her wrist. What do you think? Monika opens her eyes and quickly spots and looks over my gift for her. A green bracelet matching the color of her eyes. I don't know what that's supposed to spell. Rim... something? You broken ASCII, too? Yeah. Jay. It's beautiful. Where did you get this? It made me think of you when I saw it, so I thought you should have it. He fed Monika like a horse and it worked. Hey man, it's not just... You know the old saying... You know the saying, the way to a man is through his stomach? The same thing is true for women, except it's feed the woman sweets, because they have a second stomach for sweets. It looks perfect. I love it, thank you. Fucking the horse girl. What do you mean fucking the horse girl? Dude, that has a totally different context. It's funny that that this made you think of me. Because, well, now when I see it, I'm gonna think of you. Really? Go back, I wanna be monkey. Hello, ducks. You've done so much for me today. Now you should close your eyes. Okay. And I'll need your hands this time. Before I have time to process what's happening, Monika kisses me. I'm in shock. Oh my god. Did she just... Her lips, they're so soft. A simp has fallen for an e-girl in Lego City. Hey, construct the Thought Patrol and lock her up. Begone Thought. New Thought Patrol from Lego City. Set up an accessory sold separately. Beltaphine squeals. My first kiss. With Monika. The most popular girl in school. With my childhood friend. While I'm still convincing myself that this is really happening, Monika picks up her boxes of sweets and turns to the direction of her home. Call me soon for our next date. Bye, Jay. Monika runs off in the opposite direction. Yeah, bye. I pick up my own boxes, still stunned by what just happened. That was... amazing. My first kiss already. I should get going. Today started off great. This is just a dating sim. At least doggos don't have to hear this garbage girl talk. Yeah. Okay, when this game started, I thought, okay, this is gonna be interesting because the MC is the, president. I thought it's gonna have a lot of more interesting things. Like, every single time the MC shows, hey, I'm somewhat conscious and aware that this is a game, I get super excited, and then it goes to this shit. Fallen Angel was, like, Fallen Angel at least had the drama. This has shit fuck all to it. That's why I'm super excited for Disappearance. That's why I want to get to Disappearance tonight, because I think it's going to be a lot of horror and drama. My phone vibrates in my pocket as I walk home. I take it out with my free hand to take a look. Or like it's Take Two. Take Two was really just... Take Two had a lot of really cool horror at the end. Seems Monika sent me a message. Monika at 6:30. Thanks again. A man has fallen to... No. Heart. Wow, I still can't believe I pulled it off. Heart. I slide my phone back in my pocket. God, I'm gonna puke. Wait, what's this? I give her the bracelet and my wallet goes in the other... Mints. Shoot, my mouth probably smells horrible. I hope I didn't mess up the kiss. Then again, it probably had chocolate taste to it. Oh well, she had fun. That's all that matters. I had a really good time. It seems the festival is coming up soon. I hope things go well. Oh, that's another flag. It's the day of the festival. Die. Die, Normie. You didn't even pick Yuri. I picked Yuri for Outcast and Fallen Angel. Dude, Fallen Angel is the best mod I've played so far. Dawn of the final day. Yes, it is it's probably the final day of this. So hopefully we can get through this within an hour, and then I can play Disappearance tonight, and then I can edit it and get these both up tonight, and then we can move on to the All-Arounder, Best of All-Arounder, which is the only one I think left I have for Best of All-Arounder is just a shit, like, Disappearance will be on 4th day. No, Disappearance is Doki Doki Disappearance, which is another mod. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with my vice president. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to check up on her again, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. Since I worked with Monika last Saturday, I didn't have to bring anything. She sent me a few happy texts here and there. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki does about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with everyone at the festival. But with what we have planned, I'm sure the event will be great too. That's funny. I'm the only one at school. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. There are little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones Monika prepared that has all the poems we're performing. I'm surprised Sayori isn't here. As vice president, she should have accompanied me. That dummy. I suddenly feel awful, knowing that it's not nearly that simple for her. Where'd Yipper go? Yipper... Okay, so what happened is the blanket fell off, and she crawled under it. So the blanket's on the other side of the bed. I only said it because a way I'm used to thinking. Burger, why? I only said it because that's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Why do I have a heavy weight in the air? Oh no. This is just a bad dream. This is just... I make a dash for the door. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little harder for Sayori. It's not that big of a deal to me to at least meet up with her or help her wake up. Even for the simple gesture of walking her to school to make her really happy. Discord bot, not the time! I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I end up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? A funny one spotted being funny in Lego City who... Ask who... Okay. Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really don't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't this kind of a breach of privacy? See, every single mod does this huge build-up, and Sayori is just going to be asleep or crying or something. But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Say, whap. I feel a light slap on my face. Jay? A cheery voice cuts through the darkness. I groan tired. Yeah, see? Wake up, sleepyhead. Whoever went up to me starts to shake my body. Jeez, what move will I have to do to wake you up? The bitch shot you. Maybe I'll get some water and dump it on you. Or coffee would work too, I guess. After hearing that, I truly wake up. Okay, I'm awake. My eyes jut open and the room I was in comes into view. Wait, what? It's so dark still. Outside in the hallways, I can hear the sound of students walking around. Their voices all cluttered together. My attention is drawn back to see who is waking me up. Oh, it was a dream. See? Welcome to the Dark Brotherhood! Standing in front of me is Sayori, the mastermind of the Dark Brotherhood. With a smirk on her face, she playfully flicks my nose. Geez, and you always question me on my lateness. At least I don't fall asleep on very important day. I'm sorry, I must have been here since the crack of dawn this morning with the other club presidents helping set up the festival. I got really tired, so I ended up laying down on the floor. And next thing I knew, I was knocked out cold. I sheepishly giggle. Man, I should have been dreaming of Monika's soft kiss instead of that specific nightmare. I'm just glad we're all here. Sorry, Sayori. Sayori smiles at me warmly. I'm just kidding around, you know. Yuri has performed the Black Sacrament. Monika must die. What is it? Sweet mother, usher onto me. What? I don't remember the rest of it. It doesn't bother me that you slept. A nervous giggle escapes Sayori's lips. I mean, you know me. I slept in a lot, and you always tolerated it. I open my mouth to retort, but I close it, laughing heartily in response to what Sayori said. She smiles back warmly, warming up that chilly morning atmosphere. My eyes glance around the classroom once more. In the doorway, I see Monika standing there with a amused smile. You two really aren't morning people, huh? Monika approaches us both. You know Sayori... I know Sayori isn't, but I wouldn't have guessed you were too, Jay. Sayori starts playing with her fingers awkwardly. Monika continues to stare at us, waiting for the conversation to continue. Silence decides to stick around for a moment. Sweet mother, send your child unto me, for the sins of the unworthy must be baptized in blood and fear, yes. Why did I think it was usher your child unto me? I mean, it still goes well. Sweet mother, usher your child unto me. I guess. Out of the blue, I see the dynamic duo of pink and purple enter. Natsuki is holding a copy of Chasing Ghosts. Yuri is holding the first volume of Parfait Girls. Good morning, everyone. Wait, are you two holding the wrong books? Oh, are Yuri and Natsuki getting together? Are they going crisscross for each other? They normally belong to the other. Natsuki crosses her arms defensively over her lack of chest. Well, I'm going to try and read something out of my comfort zone. I always beat up books with descriptive words, but I've never truly sat down and read them. So, after the festival, I'm going to start reading Chasing Ghosts. Yuri promised me she would at least read the first volume of Parfait Girls. Fuck you. Yuri starts playing with her hair. Well, I did promise that. I won't lie, I'm a little excited to try reading something different from my usual. Asshole. Or no, sorry, a soul. I'm a soul. Okay, yes, I do have a soul. So this will be interesting experience for us both. Sayori steps between the two. I'm glad to see you two getting along so well. Monika also chimes into the conversation. It's a stark contrast to your normal engagements that I very much enjoy seeing. The four start talking about random topics. Monika reels in by direction the attention works towards me. Who are you going to speak to first, Jay? Speak to first? Well, don't you want to check up on all your members or something? Who should I do first? Sayori? Sayori, I choose you! I don't get a response at first. Sayori blankly stares at me as if I'm crazy. Then a smile spreads across her face. Oh, I remember that game. I used to play it a lot as a kid on my old game console. Jay, don't you remember us playing together? Of course I do. I must have been during one of those tutoring lessons at her house. I don't really remember, my memory's all hazy. Well, Sayori, we did spend a lot of time together battling each other too. I assume you've gotten better over the years. Sayori begins to go off on a tangent. My love for gaming must have influenced her, I think. So it took me some time to figure out the controls. The hardest part were actually choosing. I liked the blue one the most, and they were really strong. The green one was also really terrifying. Bulbasaur is the best! Fuck you! And I remember how nobody could catch them. Jay is insufferable when not near Monika. Jay is insufferable when not near Monika and is a simp when he's near Monika. There's no winning. I had trouble understanding stuff like poison types. Oh, did I forget to mention that the pink singing one is so cute, Jigglypuff? I mean, I loved using them against you. Yeah, you kept losing because of that. Sorry, that game series is pretty big part of my home life too. Honestly, why do you think I don't get out of the bedroom sometimes? Sometimes I'm lazy and sometimes I'm playing all the games with all those characters I just listed. Sayori, I get it. Listen, I can be pretty passionate with games, manga, and anime too. Sometimes I think we could have been leading the games club instead. That's fine. I'm really happy we're all together. Sorry to interrupt you, but I have one more thing to say regarding your ramble. And what would that be? I'd love to battle you sometime tomorrow. Sayori's eyes fire up in excitement. You're on! Oh, Jay, now that you're here, did you get to see the pamphlets? I guess I haven't reviewed them yet. So how do you die? I don't know if I die. I honestly don't think this is a mod where things go bad. I think this is just a really it's like the purest mod, except it had a little bit of creepiness at the beginning. Well, you know how I walked out last Friday? If this is before the story. You know, you actually have a point. Is there a point where it switches over to Monika, the presidency, and it starts the entire cycle? Okay. Well, you know how I walked out last Friday, and I kind of didn't write a poem, so I decided to write on writing one, after you visited me last Saturday. Oh, I see. I decided on teasing Sayori a bit. I bet you just felt guilty that everyone else had 3 poems while you had 2. Wah. It's true. While Sayori is drowning in guilt, I decided to pick up on the pamphlets of the school desk. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. I soon flipped to Sayori's poem. Flowers in the field. Sometimes the nights aren't dark. Sometimes a blanket isn't cold. Sometimes I see a friend standing in the field. A field of flowers bright and gold. Blue, red, purple, green, like a rainbow, like strings to a belt beat, like fingers snapping to the wind. It's the same dream each time, but I don't feel sad. I feel like breakfast and eggs, I feel like sunlight and rain, I feel like cookies and cupcakes, and all my problems go away. Flowers in the field help me grow. Flowers on the field don't go. I'm afraid of the dark. I'm afraid of the snow. Oh, it's beautiful. You think so, Jay? I wrote this after taking a nap, so I thought it wouldn't be terrible. Well, you did a good job with this one. I think it just kind of completes the story, you know? Completes the story? Yeah, with the festival going on. Okay, I know I missed a bunch of shit. Yeah, you did miss a bunch of shit. It's all balanced. Anyways, I guess I've avoided the question for a bit. Are you excited for the Doki Doki Metal Club? Are you excited for today, Jay? I'm excited and nervous. I have no idea, or I have no clue how today is going to play out. For now, though, I'm going to keep my head held high. I have to, anyways, for you and the others. How are you feeling about today's festival? Sayori's hands go up to her sides as she speaks. Well, I feel the same way. I am honestly waiting for the festival to start so I can see if the either goes poorly or it goes great. Do you have your poem, Sayori? You know the one you're supposed to present today? Ah, right. No worries, I've got my poem and my attitude ready for today. As worried as I am for how the day will run, I'm going to try sustaining a smile and make everyone else happy. That's the Sayori we all know and love. Keep it up. I hold my hand out for a high five. Sayori's palm smacks across mine. I walk away from Sayori while shaking my hand. My attention then returns to the other club members. Let's do a Natsuki! I smile and jokingly bend a little to reach Natsuki's eye level. How's the club cutie going this morning? Natsuki throws her hands to her side. I'm not cute, Jay. And does everyone really think I'm the club cutie? Natsuki? Not Insuki? I decided to leave... Natsuki infuriated and move on. So, are you ready for the festival, Natsuki? I mean, I suppose so. I hate the way you said that. What kind of nut? The almonds. I mean, I suppose so. I wish I could be back home, and because I found a game my dad and I can play together. Okay. I raised my eyebrow up. You found a game that you and your dad can play? Yeah, it's like a cool fighting game. Me and my dad played it last night. He actually found it fun. It makes me seem like the type of person to feed a germ on the first date. What the fuck is a germ? Is that some type of like wild animal? My dad isn't normally into most modern day stuff and prefers older games for their pixelated aesthetics. Oh, it makes you seem like the type of person to feed a girl on the first date? Dude, you just aren't gonna let that up. But my dad finds it fun. What kind of game are you talking about? Because I might know what it is depending on what you're talking about. Trust me, you wouldn't know about it. But it's a pretty cool fighting game. We argue over the best character. In the end, we all agree that the best character is this guy throwing blue fireballs. Is it Street Fighter? He can whoop some butt, I tell you. Even though I know nothing about what she's talking about, I realize why she relates to whoever that is. Do you think you can whoop some, Natsuki? You better bet that I'll be serving some to the audience at the festival today. I'm all ready to go, honestly. I've got my attitude since I slept well. Not to mention my poem and treats. Well, that's phenomenal. Natsuki blinked. For a moment, she looked confused. Oh, I know what that word means. Yuri used it this morning on our way to the club room. I asked a question that may have bring on another side of Natsuki. How have you and Yuri been, Natsuki? Are you guys getting Yuri together? Me and Yuri? Natsuki takes a moment to think. To be honest, we've almost become sisters. Yuri and I... What am I saying? Yuri and I agreed that we talk about what matters the most to us when we present our poems. Plus, we've had a very helpful conversation about our differences. As you know, Yuri and I are exchanging books. We did that as a bonding thing. I've already read the very beginning of the Chasing Ghosts, and I've got to say, it's a totally a Yuri kind of book. Deep themes, lore exposition, but I'm kind of loving it. Sorry, I'd love to hear you ramble more, but we have a festival to get to. Let's go strong today, okay? Natsuki nods. Let's swing it out of the ballpark. After our exchange, I return to the group. My attention returns to the other club members. By the way, did Yuri redecorate or something? Yeah, Yuri this is Yuri, yeah. I see Yuri smile as I stand in front of her. At chest height. As always, Yuri stands tall in her usual elegant manner. Hello, Jay. I hope you like the decorating I did today. Decorating, huh? You're back? Welcome back, Burger. The room is amazing. There are even signature aromatic scent to things. The atmosphere is just on point. It was never really clarified how many materials I needed to bring. Burger, tonight was going so well. Why did you have to do this? Tonight was going so well. And you just have to... You have to do something like that, huh? You just couldn't hold yourself back, huh? You just had to be like, yeah, we need to make this fucker sing tonight. No, it doesn't matter that it's totally... Why do you have, like, Day of the Dead, Pepe? Yes, just sing, my boy. Fuck you. Let me switch accounts so I don't get it on my main account. Sans. Okay. Oh, let's see. Leave her, Johnny. Okay. Oh, Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Oh, is this a shanty? Oh, it is a shanty, isn't it? Yes. Okay. All right. Get ready for this, motherfuckers. I thought I heard the old man say, leave her, Johnny, leave her. Tomorrow you will pay, you'll pay. Time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. The voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. The wind was foul and the sea ran high. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. She shipped it green and none went by, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Little John, her Johnny, leave her. Oh, the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. I hate to sail on this rotten tub. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, grog aloud and rotten grub, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Don't leave her, Johnny, leave her. The voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. We swear by the rote for want of more. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, we're through, so we'll go to shore, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, Jiver, Johnny, leave her. Oh, the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. Okay, that one wasn't bad, actually. That was actually a good one, Burger. That was actually a good song. Oh, and yes, the MC should leave Monica. Well, it's a little late for that. You only hump cars? Well, good job, Wolf. I mean, it kind of makes sense. I mean, with a name like that, you would think you would do. Alright. Getting back to this. Okay. Fuck you all. I have a girlfriend for that. Burger thinks I'm a boat humper. Well, at least you're getting some action, Donnie. That's... It was never really clarified how many materials I needed to bring, so I brought enough for 2 classrooms. Yuri smiles and turns her head to face the doors of to the classroom. I thought I'd bring some extra supplies to promote our poems. I smirk and let out a chuckle. What's with a funny smile, Jay? You normally put a lot of thought into what you say, but sometimes you don't consider what you do. What caused you to come up with this promotional plan? I had coffee this morning instead of tea, so I'm feeling more stimulated than normal. I gasped a bit. Yuri didn't seem like the type of woman who'd be into coffee. I bet Monika had something to do with this. Yes, that's correct. Monika said I should try new things. So I had my first cup of coffee. How did you drink your first cup of coffee? Or how did you drink your first cup of coffee, Yuri? 3 spoonsful of sugar and 3 packets of cream. It was very sweet, but I still got to enjoy the caffeine. A different way of starting the morning was necessary, I feel, for today, considering it's the festival. Anyways, Yuri would never say anyways, that's incorrect grammar. I'm sure you'll be surprised to hear something else too. And what will that be? Natsu convinced me to play video games today. Again, whoa! Look at that, you guys, your waifu is, playing video games now. This time I played something out of my comfort zone. It's a cute little game based on the Parfait Girls manga she reads. You play one of the girls, gamer goth girl. She's not really goth. You play as one of the girls and you attempt to be a mayor while balancing your superhero alter ego. It's a very silly game, but I enjoy playing it a bit this morning. I like my coffee like I like my woman, white and sweet. I also like my women like I like my coffee, without a dick in it. Or should I say another man's dick in it. It's a very silly game, but I enjoy playing it a bit this morning. I laugh at Yuri's sudden enjoyment of different mediums. What are you laughing at? You and the fact that you're suddenly so interested in listening to Natsuki and doing what she suggests to you. It's interesting to me. Well, I blame the fact that Natsuki is sweet and cutesy. I'm glad that someone else agrees over Natsuki's adorableness. Especially coming from you, Yuri. My uncle once literally said that I like my coffee like I like my woman, black and strong. Literally what he says every single time I see him drinking coffee. I mean... well, right on for him, man. You had to make me think of this. I like my women like I like my coffee black and full of cream. Funny plane reference. I thought you would have argued the opposite. Well, today is a bit different. I'm trying to change my ways. I'm even being more talkative and accepting. That's a good attitude to have. I'm really happy to hear that. Anyway, do you have your poem? Of course. It's all prepped and ready to go. I feel like I'm going to play a part. I feel like I'm going to play into a play, honestly. Jesus Christ. Well, why's that? I really like to try and perfect my reading skills today to be the best I can be. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Keep your head up. Let's get through this today, okay? I hold my hand up for Yuri to high five. She gently returns the gesture, giving me another warm smile. My attention is returned to the other club members. Monika! Best girl, Monika. Okay, this episode of My Hero Academia is literally committing hello fellow kids and being horribly cringy. I don't know, I've never watched a single episode of My Hero Academia. Monika looks perplexed as I approach her. She's gotten this soft stare on top of that. Not to mention her hands are firmly pressed to her sides. I guess she's on edge for some reason. Hi, Monika. Monika nods her head, acknowledging my greeting. Hey, Jay. Big day today, huh? Yeah. Everyone did a good job with the room this morning. For a moment, I thought the whole thing would be a chore and we'd all end up fighting or something. One of the characters literally breakdancing. She also said, fam. Okay, yeah. To the point where we never get to see this day happen, you know? Yeah, I guess this is all an insane effort in itself when you think about it, Jay. 3 days, and we managed to put this all together. Take a good look. We've got Yuri's banner and aroma scents, Natsuki's signature cupcakes, Sayori's pamphlet designs, and now all we need to do is wait and see if people bite into the little advertising stunt we've done over the weekend. Advertising stunts? Yeah. After our Sunday date together, I tried talking to some of my old connections in the debate, chess, and sports clubs. Not to mention some of the faculty. It's amazing what one can accomplish online these days, giving a little focused research and determination. Yeah, I guess I'm just happy we made it to the festival in one piece. Pretty sure things would have been different if what? Never mind, Monika. Truth be told, things do seem rather off for some reason. Maybe it's just me. As if I've lost my voice. I don't seem to follow, but I wish you luck if you ever need to find it again. Maybe I shouldn't have left the presidency. I had a really good run in the debate club. I gaze into Monika's eyes. Those forest green eyes. Oddly enough, they look kind of tired. Don't get me wrong, I like the debate club. I was probably one of the most opinionated people there. Especially when it came to philosophy, ethics, utility, science, and technology. So everything. But ever since I left, I've had to deal with this being lonely. It's crippling, really. I'm just glad I got to spend time with you, Jay. So, quitting the club wasn't for nothing. Did she really mean that? I think I'm turning a little red. I stare at Monika as an odd silence overcomes her. I pat Monika's shoulders and then step away from her. My attention returns to the other club members. After checking in with each of the 4 girls, I choose to close the doors of the classroom. I hear snickering from the floor behind me. Okay, everyone. I take a deep breath in. Are we all ready for the festival? Yes! Alright, let's get to work. We prepare the rest of the room together. Already eager students come to visit. Some of them pick up the pamphlets and read. Others come for Natsuki's cupcakes. While a few arrive to admire the welcoming aromatic atmosphere. I could tell that some of them stayed to fawn over Monika. Alright. What do you think, Yuri? I think it's beautiful, Jay. Oh, holy shit. Look at that scene. Wow, look. Hold on. Get out of the way, Sayori. I can't believe we got it all decorated. Literature Club. It's beautiful. The final piece. It fits so perfectly, Jay. Yeah, it does. You did a great job, Yuri. And at this rate, we'll all be out of cupcakes. Awesome job, Yuri. I guess we can start with a poem reading now. There's enough people in the crowd. I thought, though I think Monika is a bit too busy entertaining them. Come join the literature club. Get the hell out of the way, Strawberry. You're an old news. Push. Yeah, literally. Cute girls, heartfelt poems, and comedic jokes. Yeah, she's having fun. Hearing the 4 of them in this club is enough of a hook to get anyone interested in joining. Siri approaches me slowly. Thank you for everything, Jay. Of course. Are you alright? I'm fine. The headaches are gone now. But I think it's because I understand. Understand what? There is silence between the 2 of us. Understand what, Sayori? Oh! It looks as though she's taken out her weird trance. Never mind, Jay. I just need some sleep is all. If you insist, Sayori. Suspicious as fuck. Oh, here we go. Lots of people approach the girls asking for pamphlets. I just realized how long I've been watching halfway through this 4-hour comp of She Santies. Dude, She Santies are coming back to be the shit. Like, Sea of Thieves, I want to do a Sea of Thieves stream and everyone just sing She Santies the entire time. I should see if Lyman Smabes would be up for that. Lots of people approach the girls asking for a pamphlet. Sarah utilizes her happy personality to persuade them to join. Natsuki was told her cute looks were hook, line, and sinker. Yuri had some deep conversation with a group of 6 guys and got them all interested. And Monika, she's so busy I couldn't even approach. I can't believe we intrigued so many people. I guess it's time to take charge. I clear my throat. Okay, everyone. Welcome to the Literature Club. Applause erupts throughout the entire room. Afterwards, it goes silent again. We can get started with our presentation after a short speech from myself. I take a deep breath in and then begin to speak. Literature was originally something I wasn't super interested in, believe it or not. I used to be all for graphic novels and only graphic novels. So I can already tell you're asking yourself one question. Why did you start up a literature club if you don't like literature? Well, I may have been forced into it. I can see Monika laughing and Sari pounding at me from a distance. But I did it to try something new. Literature, all of this is literature. They say that once you create a character, they take a life of their own. Because really, at the end of the day, we're all characters in a play. So without further ado, let me introduce you to the characters of our very own literature club. Our Vice President Sayori. Jay. Sayori walks up to me and begins speaking in a few whispers. I'm too shy. Maybe Monika can go first. I answer her in a hurried whisper. Hey, you should back up your president. Fine. I see the coral-haired girl step to the front of the classroom with 2 sheets of paper in hand. Hello, everyone. My name is Sayori. And before I read my poem, I like to tell you a bit about myself. Firstly, I'm quite lazy and normally late because I find it too hard to get up from bed. The bed is just so cozy. It's practically my second best friend. The audience giggles at Sayori's enthusiasm. Other than manga, literature, and video games, of course. Well, I have 2 first best friends. Jay, and a feeling well known to me. Depression. I say it so bluntly because I know there are many others like me. I want everyone to know they're not alone. That it's possible to healthfully vent how you feel. Listen to this poem let this poem be my message to you all. That, hopefully, this poem will offer you a piece of me. Sayori looks at me deeply, and then back to the audience again. The title of my poem is Goodbye Sunshine. Sayori begins to read her poem as I sit back. Hold on, let me get a picture of that too. Sit back and watch her speak her lines without interruption. Dear Sunshine, why does looking at you hurt? There's no need to cry anymore. Because things can stay this way forever. I know we'll see each other again at dawn. Or maybe not. So can I trust you to keep my happy through thoughts safe for now? I count each day you give me, days I wish would never end. Why are you so far away? Sun shining and shining, glowing and glowing. Your love is so warm and happy. Wolf, the fact that you changed your mind to Nutsuki is almost unfair. Is this just autoplaying? This is just autoplaying. I can see you clearly now in the sky. So there is no need to say goodbye. Sayori bows. What a beautiful poem. Goodbye, sunshine. Dear sunshine, does it hurt? Oh. That's literally what just was written. Okay. Wonderful. Sayori's poem makes a few people in the audience cry. To keep the ball rolling, I ask Yuri to come forward. Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce the next member. She's responsible for the banner on stage, as well as for the smoothing tea you're currently drinking. We have here none other than our very own Yuri. Good afternoon, everyone. I'd like to be called Yuri. Yuri's trying to calm her anxiety as she looks as if it's working. I'm happy to see so many people come here today to rejoice over literature. Okay, boredom flows through my veins. I am mostly wanting to listen to the song, but the lyrics are in the description. God damn it. Well, we're gonna have to delay Yuri's poem now. You dimmed us all. Boo. Yeah, you guys were just about to hear Yuri's poem, and then Johnny comes in. Okay. Hold on. Oh, I found a lyric version. Right, is that the lyrics? Oh, no, it's not. Okay. I just want to get to disappearance. Yeah, I do want to get to disappearance too. It's got the horror vibes, man. Okay. I hate having to do it from the fucking description. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Youth prey, or are you the hunters? Us with uh 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 the hunters. Flowers with their name forgotten, trampled into dust they've fallen. Birds with broken wings are crying, winds can never take them flying. Waste your precious members, my brain, but it's not here and nothing's changing. If you want your fix to fix your fate, then change it with determination. Pigs will stay at the steadfast as we climb over the dead ahead. Live your life innocent sheep, but wolves will never lose their freedom. Sick of the cage just beginning. We're disguised till we're winning. Over the walls like hunters we're fighting. They're not predators anymore. Hunter to kill, you'll never forget this. Piercing the sky with scarlet vengeance. Bloody and bout, however crimson. Rally the hunters to war. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Drop bow now, chase the prey now, don't you let it get away. Loose the arrow now, get it corner now, never let it get away. String is tightening, arrow lightning, bow is about to break. Endless volleying, hunters rallying, we execute the prey. It's not the weapon nor the talent that gives you the strength to make the kill. Oh, you must resolute, unbreakable, and defiant will. Oh, we are all the hunters, ever blazing like a fire. We are the hunters, ever merciless as cold as ice. We are the hunters, draw yourself into arrow. We are the hunters, persevere will pierce the skies. Nope, fuck this, I'm going. Alright, see ya. If you're trying to be shit, you're honestly fell because that was really good, was it? No, you're lying, Johnny. Got back out of it for a time, yeah. On Titans. Yol will soon take up the sword. Who despairs in his powerless cannot change the winds of fate. The boy of Yon will soon take up the dark sword. Hate and anger are a double-edged blade. The day will come when he bares his teeth against destiny. Those who reach in for a dream, tasting after more than just your life. If you ever succeed, you will make your sacrifice. Your dreams are gonna come true if you never take a single risk. So step on up and take it. Take it. Fool's indecision, just illusion. Make your reckless bravery liberty's pawn. Victory. Ending. Wait. Well, there's no more. Okay, there's no more lyrics on the, like, description, so that's as far as I can go. You still, I honestly still think I sing terribly, so. But thank you, Johnny. How many puffs does it take? 300. I am regarded in the literature club as a sophisticated and eloquent one, but honestly, I have many weird interests of my own. I even write weird. Hopefully this conveys itself in my poem. And now I present you my poem, Insensible Beginnings. Raffle? I already did a raffle. A raffle was like 2 hours ago. Yuri begins to read her poem and I listen. Listening jewels in the twilight sky. A coveted sight. Solitary yet confined. Beauty beyond reach. One questions the sensation of sight. Uncertainty. Philosophy. Pleasure. In my tour, I've seen depths I could not fathom. Force beyond the reaches of understanding. Meals left to the neglected of those who do not hunger. I see a road not yet traveled. A path illuminated. No, I'm not tired. I want to get to disappearance. A woman taking her first steps. Perhaps it's time to open a new book. Yuri bows. What a beautiful poem. Wonderful, wonderful. Yuri's poem captivates some of the smart-looking people in the room. To keep the ball rolling, this time I asked Natsuki to come forward. Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce the next member. She's responsible for the cupcakes you're eating. None other than our very own Natsuki. Heyo, fellow schoolers. I'm excited to present you my poem to you today. My poem is short, but absolute. Well, with that said, anyways. I can't believe I'm doing this. But you know what else I can't believe? How easy it can be to mend a relationship that's fractured. You see, my dad is a bit of an old guy. Just like any dad, I guess. But our relationship hasn't been the prettiest. We fight sometimes and butt heads. Way more than an 18-year-old should with her dad. She's 18? However, my dad and I found a simple way to rebuild our relationship. Sometimes you don't have to make things complicated. Or complex. Simplicity. My poem is more simplistic, which will hopefully be nice. No, she's 6. May I present to you Starry Fantasy. Natsuki begins to read her poem, and I listen. Give me a little more time to laugh. I know people hate evenings. I know people because they're cold. But stars only appear at night. And dark times don't go away. Give me a little more time to cry. I know it's easier to count stars with friends. But friends are really hard to find. And good times do always end. Give me a little more time to try. I know that 1 + 1 is 2. That letting go of expectation isn't goodbye. That sometimes it's alright to lose. Give me a little bit more time. Natsuki bows. What a beautiful poem. Wonderful, well done. Natsuki's poem was good. People are actually stopping eating cupcakes just to listen. For the final piece, I asked Monika to come forward. She has composed look upon her, or on her net right now. Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce the last member. But I'm sure you already know her. Boo, get the fuck off stage, bubblegum bitch. Come up and say hi. Monika stands with an air of confidence. Hello, everyone. Took long enough for me to get up here. As many as you know, I used to be in the debate club. I'll also let you know I still hold a lot of opinions. That's never going to change. That leads me to the issue, I guess. Believe it or not, I'm rather lonely. I don't have a bad home life. No broken relationships. No issues with my mental health. My life, for the most part, is pretty good, too. I'm surrounded by friends, plenty of admirers, a lover, but I suffer from something that many others suffer from, too. Loneliness. I guess I never really did open up much to people as much as I did today with all you here. I'd like to thank Jay for giving me this chance. Otherwise, I'd still be in my old club, probably making a mess of things. So thank you. My poem today is going to talk about my feelings. My feelings about today. My feelings about this club. My feelings about life. And about stuff in general. The title is Doki Doki Literature Club. Uh-oh. I saw that. Monika begins to read her poem and I listen. What would it take to write a happy ending? A pen without an owner? A story without conflict? Control was my only remedy. Fear, my frantic ally. Like stanzas in a poem, we were words tied to choice. Glued together by chance, like instruments in a song. And yet, I called it Doki Doki Literature Club. A place where words turned into love. A place where love turned to literature. A place where literature was music. It began with a bleak epiphany. That existence was orchestrated satire. A whole in infinite choices. Like a free-form poem. Endless in potential. Free from structure. Control was an illusion and fear. My true enemy. She's been aware this entire time. What is a writer without a pen? A struggle without a story. Maybe happy endings aren't real. Maybe villains aren't real. Maybe this place. Maybe this. Maybe. Monika bows. What a beautiful poem. When are you going to finish this game? I think, tonight. I'm finishing this game tonight, regardless how long it takes me. Wonderful. Absolutely amazing. That poem was pretty freeform. A lot of people were in the audience were taken aback, as this was the first time Monika did public poetry. What are you streaming next? Doki Doki Disappearance. After Monika reads this poem, I move to the front of the classroom. While it's still good in all they finish their poems, there's yet another requirement for me to allow you all to leave the Doki Doki Literature Club. People applaud the club's new nickname. Even I see Monika's eyes twinkle from the corner of my eye. My glance returns to the crowd of festival, and I thought you were done with Doki Doki? Nope. Please look in the back of the handmade pamphlets on your way out of the door, and don't forget to take another cupcake and a cup of tea. I gesture for the other club members to follow my lead. We all stand in front of the classroom. We all hope you return to the Literature Club. And just like that, the Doki Doki Literature Club comes to an end. I see the rest of the club members clean up with some of them entertaining questions from well-to-do future members. This makes me very happy. In such a short time, I managed to turn a small and relatively unknown club into an upbeat and popular school icon. She changed the name and she isn't even the leader. That surprisingly happens more often than you think it does. Plus, unbelievably, my girlfriend is a school star, so that's a bonus. Do you need any help, Jay? All is well, Monika. Looks like the festival was a complete success. I think we should head home now. All well that ends well. Shakespeare. Shake what? Monika recognizes the name of the play. I'm surprised she's versed in literature. As a countess says to Helen, now I see the mystery of your loneliness. I've got a good line too. Oh, you do? Let's hear it then. Anything is possible. Anything can be. Shiverston. You know it. We really were made for each other, Jay. Monika laughs, and I do too. Let's go now. Monika and I exit the room together. We head outside just in time to see the sun start to set as we walk. With Monika at my side, we trade glances. No way she's heard of Shakespeare. She must be really smart, yeah. I stop walking. It takes a moment for Monika to notice and turn back to face me. Is something wrong, Jay? No, well, not really anyway. I just realized something. I don't actually know where we're going right now. It almost seems like our entire lives, our entire existence even, has been leading up to this festival. Almost like we could never reach it, no matter how close it might have seemed. And now that we've passed it, I'm just really not sure where to go from here. I just never thought that far, you know? Monika holds my hand. We both walk in silence, lost in our own thoughts, staring at the ground. I don't care that it's quiet. I don't care that we're standing perfectly still in the middle of the street. I don't care that anyone else might be watching right now. Right now, there's only one thing on the street that matters. One person that matters. Monika and I take a long walk, and we soon find ourselves on the bridge where we parted ways yesterday. So, I begin in a stammer. I guess this is goodbye. I say those lines in a bittersweet tone. For some reason, it was as if all the eyes in the world were upon us at this very moment. I know I'll see Monika again tomorrow, but something tells me we'll never have this moment again. Hey, Monika? Jay? Hey. Ever since we were kids. Oh, you can leave the game and she left. And she has left, and that's when she realized she can't let anyone get away again? Oh my god. Maybe. and you come back and you're just someone else. We'll see. Ever since we were kids, I never really got the chance to say this to you, but I love you. I feel Monika's grip tighten a bit, only for it to loosen and let go. In a complete turn of events, Monika runs away from me. Is this what she meant by just running away? That maybe this is a girl who, despite having it all, is actually afraid of losing it all? After running, I run after her. Monika! Monika, come back! I managed to grab hold of her hand. I'm so sorry, Jay. A lot of photos I'm gonna have to take. I'm sorry for everything. I'm sorry I left you. I'm sorry I ruined our... Look at the fucking chat MC, look at this. I'm sorry I ruined our chance to be together. Before she could speak further, I stop her. Monika, that's enough. Everything I've done is to make sure we could be together. Again. Again? I was a coward. A mindless shell. But those days are over now. From now on, I'll be here for you, Monika. And I'll never leave your side. This isn't a before story. This is a post story. This is a sequel. I look to the sun again. It's nearly set. But it will rise again tomorrow. I'm just happy it will rise again over the both of us. And we'll both share it together. Because the MC is aware that he used to be a shell. Congratulations, you have reached Monika's ending. The game just closed. What? What happens if I open it up again? A shell? Yeah, the MC in the original game is just a shell. I had a good time with Monika after the festival. My childhood friend is now my girlfriend. It's a beautiful ending. As soon as I get home, however, I notice a dusty envelope on... The game's not over. On my desk. It's a few days old. Someone must have left it here. I walk over with a suspicious smile. This letter is sealed with a green heart. A crimson pen lies next to it. Monika? No, it can't be. I don't remember seeing her here. Perhaps it was someone else? I slowly open the letter. Dearest Jay, I hope this letter finds you at the very end. I had dreamt that giving you my pen instead brought me to you. If you're reading this now, it can only mean one thing, that you've moved on without having chosen me. With this world, I'll die with our memories. But in loving you, it's the price I'll have to pay. Infinitely yours, Monika. But I did choose you! What? But I did choose Monika. That's probably for 1 million downloads. I didn't turn off the game, though. It closed itself. I'm so confused. Well, you would have to eventually anyways. Yeah, true. Project Coder Monika. Oh shit. Glitched? Special thanks, Jay, the player. Oh, it's saying we're two different people. Uninstall an MBS, remove GUI. Made with love by Team Monika. Thank you for playing.